Here we go again. Oh, Christ. Oh. What's it you be doing? Moving stuff around. Right. Oh dear. Oh. Oh. There we go. Hi, James. I think the rest of them will be along shortly. I understand. No doubt there will be serious discussions going on, like where would a giraffe wear a necktie at the top or at the bottom? We'll leave that out for debate. Right. So it looks like the spraying of this boot lid has got to be done under the awning here, because my thermostat that I have completely mislaid. Where is it? There. It says it's 30.
It's better than 40.
Yeah,
30.
it is true. Unfortunately, this tends to make the dogs go mental. Haven't seen it yet. Be bright out there. Be bright for the laser. Come here. Yes, look, down there. 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 You make it. Yeah. Right, let's have a look and see what we've got. We'll get rid of that over here for testing. We'll get right panel look. She wants me to put plastic over the curtain. That's what she wants. So we'll do that with the staple done. We've got an in.
I actually said I don't care.
I know you don't care, but you brought it up, which means that you do, and you don't care. But if I do it and it does get some,
They're all right to go back on as is, aren't they? Or not?
no, I'd do more to them.
Like what?
I'd take them all back, and then because they're all lumpy and that, and then respray them. But might have to wait for the sandblasting dust to come up.
Mm. Now I'm going to put them down in the shed workshop.
All right, love. Right, let's see how many staples we actually have in here. I think that's what we call in the trade none.
Where's the back balances?
The back balances,
Things that go in back.
them down there. You mean them? They go on the end of the rear wings.
No. The interior.
Oh yeah, probably still in the car, love.
Oh, hell yeah.
Just a guess.
Are they both out there?
I would imagine they're both down there. Let's put some plastic across it. Because that's what we do. I have one piece of this. I'm going to use it as a mixing tray. Go back to about there. We got mixing tray. Now, this has got a very fine long. With this. Me doing a lot of running around here. Right. What was I doing? Right. From here. Put sort of in there. That's about enough there. No, we're not going to use the laser temperature gauge thingy for a little while yet. I don't crying over it. Come on. Right, this will protect her curtains. If she likes it or not. Money bum loose. Now. We're not doing this, Nelson. Okay. No, we're not playing with that. You sit there and winch it all you want. It's too bright out here and you can't see it. There's absolutely no point in doing it, is there? Again. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, bad one.
You didn't think of any knobs that might go along the end there?
I mean,
Knobs.
it's a plastic thing here. It bolts in, isn't it?
No, I
You
want to customise.
You want to customise it?
I want to put a Moog knob on it.
Why would you want to put the Moog knob on it?
Because it'd be a statement.
No, it goes into a bracket that holds it, doesn't it? You can't put the same thing on the end.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
Does it?
Yeah. It's where is it?
Oh.
You know that white front piece? Well, you know the white pieces?
Yeah.
The slowly curved one that goes across the front of the screen?
Oh, yeah.
That bracket in the centre? That's what clips on.
It clips into there.
So you can't put a knob on it, sorry. If you want to put Moog knobs in that car, put it on the pull controls. But get nice ones. On eBay, get one either. Yeah.
Okay. Anyway.
I love it when a plan comes together. And this is not my coming together. No, Nelly. Let's put a couple more clips up and then it should be done. Oh, fucking fuck it. Yeah. That's that out of the way then. Bollocks. Put this away, otherwise you'll know. I know, that's why I said it. Right. Can make a quick copy of that set.
I got papers.
Yeah.
With my special minimal fusion.
Yeah.
Oh, no. I do it here. I'm glad it up.
Yeah. After you've done it, no, we're not playing with it. Later, when it's darker.
When I was completely down. Coffee, are you?
Oh, yeah. Really,
You're impressive as much as you can.
well, it's really actually flavour. Sounds like it's like
Absolutely.
take down the job and reading there. Got one small cup of coffee. Right, so anyway, let's have a look. Who we got in? All the usual suspects. All the guys are in town, as it were. Yeah, I should do, shouldn't I? And then start doing dancing in all, me overall. Oh, oh dear me. Oh, oh. So 5 minutes. Right, I have all the paint pots are prepared, aren't they, love? I think, aren't they? Right, lacquer, black. We'll give this one coat of primer before we do that, though. Mainly because you've been sitting around for a little while. So The security camera keeps looking at me. Actually, must check the batteries. Can you remember how the batteries go in this pickle? Because I never.
Positive to positive, negative to negative.
Yes, I know, but where are they in this? I can never remember how you get it apart. Does it swing open? Yes, it does. Oh, it's a PP3. Right? Do we have any PP3s in stock?
Which one's the PP3?
The little square ones.
I don't think so.
Oh, heck. Okay, whatever. Right, let's check the temperature. We've still got to wait a little while. Maybe a bit of cloud cover will help. Which is on the way, isn't it? Yeah. There's some cloud cover on the way. Right, tack cloth. No, you're not playing with it until later tonight. Hold it. Well, you can keep your googly eyes off these.
Oh, really? Just like this.
Now. You like a baby's bum? That's like up there. Otherwise, Lily will steal it. She loves the taste of them. That dog's never happy unless it's drink.
Do you want me to look your panel? Pull it down.
Well, you look tired of living.
Huh?
Yeah, you look tired of living. What can I say? Well, it's your man.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, dear. You all right?
I've had better times.
Oh, yeah. How did
Yeah.
it go?
It's still going, and it's, yeah, it's not great.
Oh, God.
You know, he's a very, very, very dear friend and a sort of he's my partner in writing, and he's a fucking vibrant, gorgeous, brilliant, wonderful man. And he's gone downhill fast. and we're just sort of wait. It's like being in a vacuum. But anyway, look, enough of
Yeah.
all that. What are you up to?
The boot lid.
The boot lid. Oh, have you got rain later, or are you okay for the moment?
Okay.
Good.
You?
I question your choice of game at this precise moment in time.
Yeah.
Funny, it never takes the bastards, does it?
That's it. No more.
Well, it takes them all. It takes us all in the end. But yeah, this is just he's a he's a dear friend, very dear, and it just it's one of those things, isn't it? It's not one I was expecting exactly,
Yeah, they never do though, do you?
No, and I'm getting all teary now, so I might have to bugger off again for a bit. But I've got other things to get on with. I just wanted to see how you were. I've not spoken to you for a while. Hi,
Yeah, been a while.
Fifi.
Oh, yeah.
How you doing, gorgeous?
Oh, marvellous. I'm soaking wet now.
Oh, wet t-shirt.
Yes, that's the effect you have, I think.
Not that way.
Ah.
Yeah.
That would be a first.
Well, it's
The
always the
first and
first
only.
time. Come on.
Well,
Just
yeah.
doing your sultry tones.
Ah.
Here we go. Yeah. Yeah.
Ugh.
Well, I've got lots of sounds to do. It's funny, isn't it? I've got loads of sounds and demos and things to do, and I feel that much like doing it.
That much.
Yeah.
Teeny
Yeah.
tiny.
That much, but I've got to get them all done. So I better go and crack on and distract myself.
Yeah, it's sort of like nose to grindstone sort of thing, isn't it?
Yeah, it's one of those things. I'm constantly waiting. I'm constantly looking at this. I don't think I've ever looked at it this much. Going, what's happening? What's happening?
Yeah.
What's happening? It's
And at the same time, you don't want it to. Yeah, really?
I don't want. Yeah, well, the truth is, I don't want to believe it's happening, but I know absolutely it is because I've been with him for some of this journey. As it were, taking him to the hospital to get diagnoses and treatments and things, and you always hope for the best. But he's just, he's hanging on in there. And I mean, the good news is, his partner is with him in the hospital.
Oh, that's good.
He's been allowed to sleep in the same room. So he's with him all the time. The bad news is he's not eating. He's in pain. He's on morphine permanently now, on a drip, and I suppose it's just waiting. It's just that waiting thing. But he's such a strong fucker. I guess it's when he's had enough, really.
Yeah.
Yeah, and all that. Something we all face, don't we?
Yes. Yeah.
I know you have. Yeah. But anyway, rather than pulling this down further, what are you doing to your boot lid?
Well, I'm going to give it one more coat of primer, then a quick flat, then several coats of black, and then the lacquer.
He's painting it again.
Oh, good.
Yeah, painting it again.
I do have some news to share, though.
Go on.
I did a thing at the weekend because I was just beside myself so I did a thing.
Yeah.
I have, I've got a Beamer 525 diesel thing, and it was leaking water, and it kept, the fill up with water thing came on, and I popped the bonnet open a couple of times, and I've topped it up, and I couldn't see where it was coming from. And then last weekend, I opened the bonnet up to have a look, and Liz just came round to the side of the engine as I got the bonnet up, and she spotted where it was dripping from, and it's called an EGR valve, I think it is, or sensor, It
Yeah.
sits on, yeah, it's right at the front of the engine, but it's underneath the engine cover, and it's a fucker to get to. And I
Right.
thought, okay, well, I'll need to get that into the garage. And I thought, fuck it. No, I'll try and, first of all, try and identify what the part is. It's
Yeah.
an EGR valve. Then order it, and it cost me 15 quid.
Yeah.
And I thought, well, if it goes into the garage, that's going to be 300 quid in a
Oh,
blink
straight
of an
off,
eye.
straight off the bat. Yeah.
So I thought, well, I'll try and do it myself. And I was, that kind of full of trepidation thing, which I always get when I'm trying something new. But I did it. I took the cover off. I moved things out the way. I undid things. I replaced it with a new thing and tightened it all up and did a thing. And it's perfect.
Popped his car cherry.
Yeah.
Mechanic's cherry.
There you
Well,
go.
no, because I replaced a windscreen wiper blade motory thing about 2 months ago, and that was my popping of the cherry. But this was proper mechanicking, dirty, greasy hands, and all that
It's
stuff.
under the bonnet.
Ooh.
Proper under the bonnet. This was.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, I
Oh.
did a thing, and I've been
He's become a real
unbelievably.
man.
Well, I wouldn't say that, Fiona. I'm not a real man, obviously, but I did a manly thing.
Yeah.
Man tackle. Yeah.
Excellent. Good stuff. Yeah, I highly promote it.
Yeah. Well, I just can't
Kent
believe.
saw to my brakes again today.
Oh yeah, and we finally calibrated up your handbrake, didn't we?
Oh, you have?
Yeah.
Because that was a fucker, wasn't it?
It was.
It was being a bit of a bitch.
I've been driving around for a few days with very
spongy brakes, would you say? Yeah.
Was it air?
No. It was nothing like that. It was just that I hadn't got around to calibrating the shoes properly.
Shoes. It's got it's a
Shoes on the
drum
back.
brake.
Yeah, drum brakes on the back, discs on the front.
Is this the
A lot
smart
of
car?
cars have done that way round.
Yes, it's a smart car.
Yeah, very.
Thank you very much.
It's not that
She's a lovely little mover.
not many cars that do discs all round. They do them, but a lot of motors will have, especially little cars, will just have drums on the back for the handbrake, really more than anything else. Isn't it? Bring it back.
Gotcha.
Spiky hair.
It's been a while since I've looked at I just remember because we didn't know. I just remember helping get my dad and brothers and things with drum brakes. And the first thing you do is you get an air hose or something and you blow out all of the dust, all of that lovely asbestos dust.
Yeah. Yeah.
Covered. Yeah.
Well, the garages are going up on sale 16th.
Right.
The guide price is set at 130,000.
For all of them.
Yeah.
Wow.
So at the moment, it looks like they're trying to sell them as garages. So just have to wait and see.
Unless there's, you can look in planning to see whether or not there's been a planning application made for those garages to do a change of use.
I don't know if there would be one yet because they're not actually being auctioned off.
But that would affect the auction price. So if they really want to auction them off, they want to get the best price they can. So wouldn't they try and pre-approve it? And it would seem to suggest if they're not pre-approving it, that unless it's mates of mates and sort of, here we go, we'll give you the nod once you've bought it.
I think there's a lot of that kind of shit going on with councils anyway at the moment because they're all desperately trying to find money.
But if they're desperately trying to find money, they give it planning permission and then sell.
Well,
it,
this is it. This is it. Because
the $500,000 or whatever it is,
we've
ridiculous.
been told with all certainty that there was no way they could get any developer could get planning permission to build that housing estate out there, and yet it is.
Yeah. How many garages are there?
There's 8 in each block.
How many blocks?
2. So between 4 and 5, there's a block of 8, and then between 11 and 12, there's a block of 8.
So they're selling both for 130.
No, each.
Oh,
130 for each set of 8.
Wow. So that's sort of 15 and a bit, 15 and a half grand each, something like that, 15, 16 grand each. Garage.
Something of that nature. Yeah.
15 and a half, no, it's 15 and a half, yeah. It's 15
Yeah.
and a half,
Well,
isn't it?
I'd applied to the council often enough to buy my one off them. Because look, I knew I wasn't getting rid of it, so it'd be worthwhile buying it. And then they would say things like, "Oh, well, no, then we have to offer it to everyone." I thought, well, we'll offer it to everyone. They go, "No, they really need to be all bought or all rented, not half one, half, not 6 of one, half dozen the other." And so it made me laugh when they were complaining about, they want to keep maintenance costs down. And I said to him, I said, well, there hasn't been a council work around those garages in 40 years. So what maintenance are you supposed to be carrying on with them? Because there hasn't been any.
Yeah. 16.25, there you go,
Yeah.
16,250 from Keith. Well done, Keith. Your
So,
maths is better than mine done on the fly.
or his calculator is nearer.
Yeah.
But, yeah, so.
Let me work it out on my calculator. Hang on a minute.
Yeah, 16.25. Yeah, there you go.
Boobless.
Yeah.
Boobless. It says boobless or boobs.
I think you've entered that wrong. It should say boobies.
Oh, hang on. Twat. Huh?
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Oh,
Come on.
Yeah.
So,
there you go.
and our skip arrives today. So we'll see what happens. See where that takes us.
Yeah.
Because we've got, I think, the garages have to be empty by Friday afternoon.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
So in between trying to do everything else, I've got to deal with all that as well.
Yeah.
So
yeah, you should start putting stuff up on eBay, just whatever it is, any old shit, and see if anyone buys it.
Well, what I thought we might do, just for a giggle, is
shits and giggles.
Yeah, is pull things out of the garage. Got the skip out there, right? So pull things out of the garage, hold it up to the iPad camera on a pub, and say, "What are the bids for this?" And if nobody bids on it, in it goes.
So that's a live stream right there.
Yeah. So if somebody goes, "Yeah, oh God, I'll give you 10 quid for that," or whatever it is, and take it, we'll put it into the workshop or into the garden here, and put it to one side. So, and then depending on how it goes out there, maybe continue it onwards or do one the next day for some of the stuff that's in here that has
absolutely doing
use,
an auction would be
use
a really
and value.
The other thing is you could also, if you've got stuff that's been hanging around for 4 years, 5 years, 2 years, 3 years that's not being claimed, start auctioning that off as well.
Well, yeah, now it's gone beyond that now because I have nowhere to put it. So it's all very well somebody saying
those things off.
Well, yeah, exactly. So it's all very well somebody like a customer going, "Oh, that was a valuable keyboard, blah 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 blah. Why did you sell it? Because because it'll be worth nothing once it's gone through one winter sitting in the garden."
And storage charges.
Yeah.
By the
and
way.
half these people, you ring their phones and email them, nothing.
Fine.
So
that's what you do.
Start auctioning them. Lookout. It's their own lookout.
Auction them and say if the original owners want to get in touch and pick these up, they've got the bill to settle first, storage charges, and they're welcome to come and get it. Otherwise, we're auctioning it. That's it. Just put it up on your site.
Yeah.
That way you.
Because we just can't. I don't want to keep it in the garden. But like I say, there is nowhere else now. That's it. We're done.
So get selling.
Yeah.
Do an auction. That's a great idea.
You've seen the house. It was overcrowded before we lost the garage.
Overcrowded. I remember taking a pee with a bloody System 100, a Profit something up against the wall, and there was all sorts of stuff in there.
And then there's a row of keyboards out in the hall. Then they're in the front room. And
Oh, there was a Trident in there as well. There was a Trident in the bog. It was I could just about sit down. And I'm kind of. Like
at the moment, the workshop is standing room only.
Okay.
And I haven't even got anything from the garage out in the workshop. Yes,
Oh,
dear.
gosh.
Some friendship for a synthesizer.
What's this?
I don't know.
Oh, it has the tags GB.
Oh,
Extremely parts for. I wonder how long ago this was ordered. So look, see what it is. It's bubble wrap. Oh, I know what this is.
Where's that?
This is a 3-way Jupiter 8 switch.
Oh, oh.
Because as usual, after I'd ordered it, I found one. So this isn't a spare one. So we'll put that to one side. We'll go in the parts box with the rest of the billions of parts that I have accumulated over the years. So
Yeah.
I might even sell off some ICs if people need particular ICs and stuff like that. You know, they need some SSM 2040s or something like that. I've got some SSM 2040s knocking around. If they need 1 or 2 for their P5 or whatever. I think we've got some 2044s, which is what? Monopoly and Poly 6 filters.
Wow.
Amongst other, I know they were fitted them into a lot of different keyboards, but I couldn't tell you off the top of my head what they were. Because my head has been so full of Mustang, I can barely remember how to repair a sense at the moment. Be looking at a screwdriver and go,
Oh, it's a chip. Oh,
but you know, I haven't really worked on a synth properly for 10 weeks.
I was about to say 6 years, but you know.
Yeah. Yeah, for about 10 weeks. And do you know what? I haven't missed it one fucking bit.
There you go. There you go.
That tells me a lot.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, I've had a.
I think it's all the shit that comes with the job. Like, you know, trying to find space for everything all the time. So, yes, there are keyboards out, you know, either working, almost working, and not working for a host of different reasons. And so we'll put them up for grabs this week.
Good.
We do it at least exclusively to the PSN stroke pub clientele, as it were.
You should offer some of this stuff to Alison, see if she'd be interested in taking any of it.
Yeah, no, I think I've already hit up Ali and Ben. I said if Ben, you know, if he wanted any bits and pieces, yes. So another excuse for him to come up in his Bentley.
Yeah, I think Keith McHard, he's going through a bit of a hard time at the moment.
Yeah,
but yeah, I think he's all right. But you know, he's had a bit of a scare, I think.
I see. What's that about it?
He went into. Well, you see his post. Just look up Keith McHard.
Okay.
You can see his post. Yeah,
Right.
It's not for me to. Mind you, he's posted it publicly. He apparently went into hospital with a suspected coronary or heart attack or something.
Oh,
and
yeah.
they seem to think it's not that, but they're still doing tests. He had a blackout, and yeah, wasn't feeling great, and went into. He's hurt his back when he blacked out, but they still don't know why he blacked out. And I was wondering whether or not it was during the time when it was very, very hot, and he just was, you know, didn't have enough water or something or whatever.
There was somebody else that had something like this, and you know, it was a suspected heart attack. And when they checked him all out, it wasn't a heart attack, and it turned out it was a brain seizure. It's not life-threatening, but you go on medication for a while for it, and it looks like a heart attack. But there is definitely one of the things that's part of it is you black out. I'll tell you somebody else who had it. Miles Jupp.
Oh, right. Well,
Miles Jupp's had it as well.
2-3 weeks ago, I had a real sort of palpitations and not exactly pain, just felt really uncomfortable in my
Yeah.
chest. And I felt like I had a chest infection, but my heart was kind of all
Yeah.
of that kind of stuff. And I thought, fuck me, I better get along to the docs. And I forgot I've had this before. I went along to the docs and they said, well, they put me on an ECG. They saw me the same day. And then they got me in the second day for blood tests and another ECG and stuff. And they said, your heart's fine. They gave me an X-ray, sent me straight up for an X-ray from the chest. All
Yeah.
clear. It's all upper respiratory tract stuff. And they said, this is all B12. You have no fucking B12. For some reason, you're not metabolizing B12 properly.
Oh,
So
okay.
tablets, spray, and I've been fine since. I've been
Yeah.
absolutely fine. But I still got the respiratory thing is because, my schnoz.
Yeah.
My schnoz. The inside of my nose is somewhat ruined through a career choice I took 30, 40 years ago for about 2 or 3 years, where I thought that certain substances from South American countries were a good thing.
Yes.
Yes, often.
Vigorously.
Yeah. And I always find it's really funny when I go to the docs and they look at my nose, and apparently I've got a certain profile that is recognizable. And they always sort of skirt around and go, well, you've got some problems with your... Yeah, it's because I took Charlie for a ridiculous amount of time and a lot when I was in my 20s. And, it was very stupid, but yeah. And they always sort of go, oh, people don't normally admit that. And I said, well, why wouldn't I? I know.
Yeah.
I haven't done it since. I'm not that stupid, but yeah, fucking hell. It's really funny. The one thing about age, Ken, is you get to a point where you just go, fuck it. Yeah, I did that. That was me.
Yeah. And we all did stupid shit when we were young.
Oh, God, I did.
I still do.
Yeah. I no longer drink drive. I used to.
Mind you,
once upon a time.
as far as being on the road's concerned, I mean, you can't fart without getting a fine. So,
well, it's not that. It's just I know it makes me drive like a twat. I'm not that I drive like a twat anyway, but yeah.
Yeah, but there's too many cameras now to see you doing it. That's the
I
thing.
think there's too many other people on the road that you're likely to bump into and hurt if you do. So it doesn't matter if you smack yourself up, but yeah. So I just don't do it anymore.
Yeah.
I always stop and then I take a pull on the vodka.
I'm still surprised at how many people, even today, how many people still go around the roundabout the wrong way.
Yeah.
Wait, what
Yeah.
the fuck?
And there's that thing, isn't there, when you're following someone in a car and their window comes down, there's a big puff of smoke comes out, and it stinks of weed. And you just go, all right, rightio, I think we'll just pull back a little on this one.
Yeah. No, I said there's been, can't remember who it was now. Some police guy was talking about, on this YouTube video about with road traffic incidents and stuff like that. He said, yeah, we've had a lot of people finding themselves on the wrong side of motorways, going the wrong way, going around roundabouts the wrong way. Well, it turns out we've had an awful lot, massive influx of Americans moving to the UK in the last 18 months. No surprises as to why.
No, I wonder why. They wanted to see what it was like driving on the wrong side of the road.
Yeah. And apparently, with a lot of Americans, apparently roundabouts freak them the fuck out.
Well, the funny thing is, when I used to go to California, and particularly Santa Cruz, the whole Bay Area, Santa Cruz had roundabouts.
Yeah, there are parts of America that have roundabouts, but obviously,
and they had this
a lot of these people from America don't live in the places where they have roundabouts a lot, by the looks of things.
And they had this brilliant system where the first person there gets to go, and if someone else pulls up, if someone else gets to the roundabout first, you let the other person go first, regardless of where on the roundabout they are. If someone's got there first,
you give way to the right.
No. In the States, it's you give.
Oh yeah, no, I mean
if
here.
someone's already there, you let them go before you go, and everyone does that thing, and it works perfectly. Perfectly. Over here, this looking to the right, because some people
a golf polo coming round the roundabout the wrong way, and then
Yeah.
it all starts to get a little bit icky.
An little bit icky, yeah.
But this guy, he said about he went to one where he was called out, and that somebody had parked their 47-ton truck on the pavement, trailer and all, right, on the
Yeah.
pass, and nobody could get by. And it's right next to a dual carriageway, and nobody can get by, and they happen to walk into the road to get around this truck. They found the truck driver, and he said, right, what's the story? He says, oh, it's broken down. He said, well, you should have left it on the road. He says, oh, I couldn't. It was double yellow lines. And the copper went,
What bit of...
yeah,
You're
I
still
know.
on the fucking double yellow lines, you twat.
Yeah.
What?
But the copper's going to go, well, no, that's worse where you've got. You could, if a car's broken down, or in this case, a 47-ton truck has broken down and it's not going anywhere, then you're going to have to leave it there. But you've blocked people from getting by. He says there's people in wheelchairs and Zimmer frames walking out into the dual carriageway to try and get around this truck.
It's funny, sometimes in an instant when something happens, like, your car breaks down or whatever, you kind of panic and you make just about the worst possible decision you can about where to stop or park. Sometimes that happens. Other times you're completely sensible. You go, okay, something's going wrong. So you find somewhere sensible and you stop and you do all the... But there are times where, for whatever reason, you've been talking to someone or driving along and, things are going on and you kind of go, oh, just better get up quick. And you end up The funny thing is when you do that, when I haven't done it for a long time, but I've done it, is that when you get called out for it by someone, there are two sorts of people. There's one that goes, yeah, sorry, I just made a fuck up of that.
Yeah.
Really sorry, don't know quite what to do now, but, yeah, that was me. I did that. And there's others who will absolutely fight their logic and reason and try to deny any responsibility. Say, well, I had to do. No, you didn't have to do that. It's just really funny watching people's reactions in those.
I know. I like the one where there were this US cop who pulls over this woman in her car, and he's saying, he goes, "Do you know why I pulled you over?" And she goes, "Was I over the speeding?" I think he said, "No." He says, "I'm pulling you over because it was no due care and attention because you were looking at your phone in your right hand." And she went, "Excuse me? No, I wasn't." He goes, "Yeah, it was. I clearly saw you looking at your phone in your right hand. And she goes, no. And she lifts up just a stump, right? It's cut off about here at the elbow. And she goes, "How do I hold a phone in that?" And he went, "I see you. I clearly saw you." And then insisted on searching her car for the prosthetic. Not only did she not have the prosthetic in the car, she didn't have a phone either. But he was insistent.
Yeah, that whole thing, confirmation bias thing, isn't it? It's just, I'm not going to admit. Yeah, I just think it's easier all round. Life is so much easier when you just go, yeah, that was me. I did that. And people treat you differently because they're so used to people going, no, to sort of that combative thing.
Yeah.
You go, no, you're right. Yeah. Shouldn't have done that. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, look, I'm gonna bugger off. I've got another message come in that's I need to just have a look at.
All right. Well, I'm going to give this a coat of primer and let it go up and flat it, and then I can start doing colour and then lacquer.
Rightio. Well, listen. Thanks for listening to my bleating earlier. You're a lovely man.
No, that's all right. It's always good to talk about these things, mate.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It is, and I found it almost impossible to up until now. So listen, big love to you. I'll be in touch.
Yeah.
And good luck with the auctions. Do the auctions. It's a live stream auction.
Yeah.
Give people some notice.
Might be an idea, isn't it?
Post it on PSN. Set a date. Do it. Bang. Set a time. Do it.
Orky cook.
Okay, cock. Love you,
Aye.
big. Speak to you later. Bye.
All right, see you later. Take care. Oh. Right. Let's actually put a coat on this. Ah, mate, where's my sticky gloves gone? Always look at you, Lily, just in case. He loves nicking me. Here's one more. There we go. Right. Holy smoke. Right. Where's me mask? Hey. Right. Hi now. Not sure. What? Oh, come on. Okay, let's put it in the pot. Yeah, completed. Bit of a mix. What?
Oh, you in the middle.
Yeah, what?
It's Nick Franklin. His CS80 has stopped working altogether.
Right.
He's wondering where he should aim the hammer.
Roughly in the centre with the
In
front
the
panel.
centre of
Roughly where the filter controls are. What's happening? What's it doing?
it's just not working.
Oh, okay.
Were there any symptoms before it stopped working?
Yeah, smoke. Oh.
Yeah. Okay. 1 minute, I'll translate that. It was working beautifully,
Yeah.
and then one day he turned it on and nothing came out. But he has his headphones on, he can hear the chorus sort of.
I'm getting lights.
Are you getting lights? Lights are all working.
Have you plugged the pedal into it lately?
The red button underneath, what's that for?
That's for the MIDI kit.
That's for the MIDI kit.
Yeah, it doesn't affect the sound.
Doesn't affect the sound.
Have you plugged a pedal into it lately?
Have you plugged a pedal into it lately? Oh, you might have done.
What he might have done is blown his PRA board.
His
A
PRA
board.
The pedal may have blown your PRA board. Is that good or bad?
It's bad.
It's bad.
Does the well, the thing is, when people plug pedals in and they accidentally pick the audio in, it happens a lot.
A common mistake is using the audio in channel to plug a pedal in, and that's bad. It's a common mistake. He plugged it into the pedal in, and it was well before this happened.
Oh, okay, then that's not that.
So it's not that.
No, something else has popped on it.
Something else. But what do you want him to do?
Can he wait? You know,
He's in the middle of spraying a panel for our Mustang. He actually has his mask on at the moment.
how about,
Hang a minute. How about
can he wait until last week of the month?
what, to bring it here?
Yeah.
Would you be able to bring it here the last week of the month? Like last week of June-ish. Oh. He's gone to Spain.
Oh, shit.
I remember now, yeah. Well, he might be coming back in a week. Only for a few days. That's not good.
That's probably been more fun.
Probably take more than a few days.
No, because you've got to find out what's wrong.
Yeah. There's no guarantee.
Is anybody there that could take some measurements on it?
Measurements?
Yeah, with a circuit tester.
Oh, with a circuit tester. Those sort of measurements. Do you know anyone who could do that sort of stuff? All right. So if we do a video call, he's got a circuit tester. He's happy to open up.
All right, I'll talking through it.
Okay. When do you think you'll be able to do that?
Can you do that next Monday?
Are you around next Monday? That sort of thing? Yeah?
Yeah.
Anytime this week. So that he might be coming back. Can he do it before he comes over? And when are you planning on coming over? So he's thinking of coming back the end of this week. So have you got tomorrow, the day after, Wednesday?
Tomorrow's going to be in the garage.
Yeah, we're doing the garage. We've been evicted from our storage room, which is the garages. So we're having to empty the garages tomorrow. So Wednesday, what do you think? Wednesday? Looking at him. He's thinking. He can probably hear the word.
Could do. No, could do. He could join the Thursday pub and we do it on that.
Thursday.
Yeah.
Are you available Thursday? Oh, about what time Thursday?
About 7 on.
7 p.m. or 7 a.m.?
Yeah.
7 p.m. Thursday? Earlier.
Earlier.
Morning-ish.
Oh.
Late morning.
Could he do 7 on Tuesday?
Could you do in the evening tomorrow? Evening tomorrow, yes, definitely.
I'll tell you, I'm going to pub tomorrow, so
Right.
he can come on to that, and then we'll do the diagnostics or it.
Would you mind doing it on one of his pubs? Which means you'll have viewers. Only about that. It's just something he does. He does podcasts with the brand. We're going to be doing that tomorrow evening. So if you join that, Will you send him the? I mean, I'll take your email and it'll send you details of how to get onto the pub.
Or just look for me on YouTube.
Yeah.
Just put in Prince on. Subscribe, and you'll get a notification when it's on.
Okay.
Then all you've got to do is click on the link and come in.
Okay,
Right. Yeah, but big one. Right. Oh. Give that 15 minutes. We should be all right. Ay, ay, ay. What the hell she's up to? Right. I suppose, in a way, having a CS80 and then moving to France, Spain. I don't think there's anybody in Spain that can do CS80s. None. Nobody springs to mind, put it that way. But I know bringing it over here to get it repaired would be, well, it is a nightmare now because of Brexit. Nothing else. So there you go. So we're just going to have a quick look here and see what's happened to the boys. Let's have a look. An okay and a yes, but nothing else. Okay. What's that, bloke? Going to sell off the chips? I would save them just in case. Yeah, there'll be certain chips I'll be keeping in reserve for obvious reasons. But there's a load there that are surplus to requirements, but other people would probably kill for. So it's kind of a win-win. Yes, it's 80. Yeah. Gas-powered machines to mow the lawn. What do you mean, like a petrol mower sort of thing? Is that what you mean by that? 8:30 in the morning. That's keen, isn't it? Yes, I remember there was a guy up the road here who used to have a petrol mower to cut his lawn. They do make quite the racket. Yeah. Sounds like somebody's trying to, cut their grass with a motorbike. Of course, you have very big lawns out there. I must admit here, it's just over very, very quickly, I must admit. But 8:30, yeah, I think we would class that as unsocial behaviour here. Not that it doesn't happen. It's like when you've got somebody doing woodworking in the back garden at 7 o'clock in the morning on a Sunday. It's sort of like, not good. True, if you do have a big lawn, you do need one. Although I found electric ones to be quite adequate. They've got mass, yeah. Because they've got those little tractor ones as well, haven't they, for doing really big lawns, and they're not particularly quiet. But it's not so much the lawnmower, is it? It's the fact that he's doing it at 7:30 in the fucking morning. It's a bit, mate. I think the grass can last another couple of hours. Yeah, it's pushing it a bit. But in terms of selling the stuff off, it is, as I say, I can't stress enough just how little room there is. There's just isn't room. I can't keep everything in there. So if there is something in the garage that was in the garage that I need to keep, I have to find space for it, which means something that is in the house already has to go. I'm actually toying with the idea of selling off some of my own synthesizers as well, because the room is just so bad. And when I say my own synthesizers, I don't mean the ones that you see in the studio. I mean the ones that are, off camera, like my VP 330, my SL88, my Motiv ES7. Actually, there's quite a few bits and pieces actually from the thing. But there's a DD1 or a DDD1. What's that called, isn't it? I think that has to go. That's not mine. But I know who it belongs to. I can hit him up later and say, look, you're not going to have this, are you? So can we get it gone? Even if as I'm selling it on his behalf. But it's such a great big bloody keyboard. For a Korg, it's big as well. So if it's a Korg, well, I think it's a Korg, isn't it? Isn't it DDD1 a Korg? No, I honestly can't remember. I think it's a late 80s, isn't it? Late 80s, early 90s machine. If memory serves. Yeah, it's cool. Okay, cool. So I used to know these things for certain. Now, not so much. But yeah, like I say, there's just too much stuff. Yeah. Yeah, it's cool, right? Well, I think that's got to go for a walk. Nothing wrong with it. Just I don't know. I really can't house it anymore. So and I'll ask your man how much he wants for it. You know, get the lay of the land with it, and then take it from there. So like, we can make bid on it. I don't think he's going to want much for it. Even that's all. I don't think they even are worth a great deal. No idea. No idea. I normally repair them, not sell them. So not massively up on what these things are going for. But there should be a bargain to be had here and there. Actually, most of it probably will be. I think. Right, let's quickly check this primer. See how it's doing. Probably dry. Right. Quite good. Made some differences what it wants to make. Certainly looks like it. Okay, so we will dry 600 this. Dry 600. Just quickly go over this. Might go for the other one. Oh, over there. Like that. Where's the pack? That's not it. Where's the pack gone, mates? Come on. Cop it up. All right, Fluffy. You're still slightly damp, aren't you? Hey? La, 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 la. Where's that gone? I hate it when it's going to down. The mother. Yeah. Thank you, sir. Right. Where's your bloody block gone? Yeah, you moved the block at all? Bebo? Somebody gone slightly definitely up that way. Oh, yeah, do you know what? I'll use this one. Right. Okay. Lovely jubbly. There we go. Right then. Excellent. This is where we go round and round in circles trying to find things. Where did I put what's that? I had it. Crusty. There. There we go. Right, go get paint. Right, give it a really light coat to start with. This is where we go over here. Off we come. Good girl. Right. That's the top. Right, remove this one. Yeah. Oh. Give it a quick mix. It'll need a quick mix or something. I made this batch a couple of hours ago, so it might have settled a bit. Come on. Oh, come on out. Yeah. Come out. Come out, wherever you are. Yeah, this pop on one, won't we? Hey, there we go. Yeah, it has settled a little. Not a lot. It's still a little. Oh. Technically, she's picked the worst colour on the planet that you can spray a car in. Because black shows any imperfection in the panel work. It stands out like you wouldn't fucking believe. So that's why the panels have to be absolutely dead right. She goes around there. How anal about the panels? Yeah. Yeah, I am. Right. Where's my little plastic measuring gun? Nobody be saying. Right. Bebo, have you seen my little plastic jug? No, don't worry. What I'll do, I'm going to use a direct to rust rattle can lid. It'll do the same job. Right, so. Oh, hang on. I think it's just turned up with it. Bloody yes, no. Right. Give this a quick flush through. All right, found one. Actually, the one.
Huh?
Actually, found the one.
Yeah, I was going to say it's somewhere there.
Oh, you didn't know.
Oh, I didn't know. Oh, that box was over there though. Recently.
I see.
Honest Indians it was.
That's the jet flush. Oh, there, out of the way. Just do the intake nozzle and we are ready to rock and roll. What I reckon is a good curing time in this weather?
5 seconds.
No, between coats.
10 to 15.
10 to 15?
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't leave me with that.
I might do a, well, we'll see how it goes. We'll use the old touch test. Right. Okay, she's ready to rock and roll. Yeah, it's a lovely pattern. Right, so that's ready. Siri, can you do us a big favour? Not be there. Yeah, that's probably not a good. No, it's not a good place for you to be, darling. All right. Go sit down a minute. Come on, go in. Good go. One thing after another.
You got a chocolate?
Yeah, yeah. Draw them down your end. Yeah.
Hmm?
Draw them down your end.
Hmm?
Draw them down your end.
I'm not drawing, I'm painting.
Take the dogs with you
Why do you look them inside?
because they go fucking mental.
Come on, doggies.
Siri isn't the problem because she doesn't like the gun. Siri, go. Go. Kiss it. Good go. Okay. That's the first dust coat on anyway. What? What are you looking at me like that for? Hey? Yeah. Says you. What? We'll go and get a ball or something. Execute order 66. No, we're not playing with the hose. Go and get a ball, not the hose. No, we're not playing with the hose. Going up and nudging the hose with your nose doesn't make it happen. I don't know. Well, I don't know where the Johnny come lately, so. I think we're starting to get that cloud cover that we need. So as soon as we're talking about 5 or 6 coats, I may need to knock up another batch of paint at this rate. Which could be interesting. Yeah. Still just standing here, staring at the hose pipe. I don't know. Oh, that's pretty clean. So time is 12 here. So at about, what was it? It's 12. Let's call it 20 past 2. And see what happens. And then see what it's like. Which might make us let me test the temperature of the panel. Where did you put the laser stack, darling?
What?
The laser stack.
The lateness stack?
The thermometer. You fucking walked off with it. No, you're not with it. What have we done to it?
Okay.
Okay, here we go. Yeah, it's just inside tolerance. But being black, it's going to pick up a load of temperature. It's going to pick up all the UV. We need to bring it back out of the sun's getting on it a bit. As it comes around. Dear me. Ooh. So every time I turn that, pick up that thermostat thing, these two go into fucking meltdown. No, we're not playing with it. I think the battery's going. And I need it. Test it today. So can't be playing silly buckets with you now. Okay, sorry. You can see this. There she is, look. I'll go and put it on top of the fridge. Maybe she'll forget about it. All dry already, I'd say. Well, we won't trust it. Just in case it fish eyes again. So if I leave it until what do you reckon? 10. Let's say 10. 25 past. That plastic treatment stuff. That plastic treatment stuff.
Yeah.
To just about every part of this Mustang is being restored in one form or another. It's a lot of parts. And be like a bleeding show car into it. It probably will be a show car. But we'll see. Funny because the weatherman said it's going to be quite mild today. I'm sweating like a dog. No offense, Siri. It's a stupid expression anyway. Dogs don't sweat. Do you? Yeah. I don't know why we have that expression. Stupid. Sweating like a pig, maybe. That's not popular, isn't it? What's Lily killing? Mate, it doesn't matter what we say with Fiona. It always first. Then you say it a second time. What is Lily killing?
Or a tiger, depending. Stop both.
Okay. There'll be a lot of waiting between coats. You might need some store out or something. Convenient chair. Well, how are you doing? All right.
That's what I have on the place to leave it.
That's what you do. Right. There you go. It's more civilized, isn't it? Well, it's a bit like a Get Jervis show, isn't it? We've got some pussy. All the same. Jackson is fluffier. Isn't it? We've got you two, I suppose, haven't we? Yes, it's a hose pipe. No, we're not playing with the hose pipe. Later. Later on. Yeah. Not now. Why are you splashing water about all over the place? Sorry, and all that. Stuart's decided to lay down in my paint preparation area. Can't win. Well, Matt's in the chat. He's getting his hairy anus into the show. What's going on? Unless he's out and about. I don't know if you can see this. But I might move it over a bit. So I don't know if you can see that one. Because I can't see the screen. But essentially, look at this. Literally willing the hose pipe to come from. You can wag your tail all you want, darling. We can't do that at the moment. You know, normally we just go and do it. I know, but you've already had one go today. Oh, I can't see through the glasses. I can do a good paint job, but I can't even see the panel properly. Does that sound like a big lorry? No, we're not doing it yet. I'll hose the shite out of you later on. All right? And when we're finished, this couldn't be wetter. All right? All right? Just hang about. Hang about. Go and ask your mother. Hmm? But I think you're going to get the same response, to be honest. She's doing something down there. You know? I can just about see the chat now. Ooh. I see this bloody thing, it goes dark when it feels like it. And yet the brightness is on full. Nathan, the brightness is on full and I can barely see the screen. Well, we would have put a sprinkler on, but Lily ate it. We haven't replaced it yet. Although there's certain jets that Nelly likes. So anything soft and gentle, not interesting. She wants it coming out fast. Almost like a jet wash. That kind of jet she loves. I know, love. Later. I'm happy while you're doing painting, all right? I'm sorry. Because you come up on here and you shake and then there's water on the paint. Yeah? And then I'd have to put you in a mincer. You wouldn't like that. Would you? Hmm? No. Right. It's 25 past. coat 2. Actually, I might actually turn these lights on. Believe it or not. It will actually make a slight difference here. Okay. Right. Yeah. Okay. That's coat 2. We call that half. So what? 25 to 3. Next one. Oh. Oh. It got real cloudy now. What? Come here. Come up here. Come and say hello. What's the matter? Eh? My God. What? Yeah, and you. We'll go and get a ball. I'll throw a ball for you. No, not the hose pipe. A ball. No, not the hose pipe. No. No, not the hose pipe. A ball. I'm not throwing a hose pipe. Oh, God. Nelly, I don't know. What are we going to do with you? Eh? Oops, sun's coming back round again now. Oh, God, I need a haircut. Just not one like Fiona gave me last time. That I could do with that. So, did Matt give any indication he was coming in at all? Do you know? Mm-hmm. I really don't understand why this screen is so dark. Just get the laptop out here and put a spray can. We don't know where we hang the camera. I'm a bit limited on, where we can put it. Imagine I'm not lucky they're probably spraying it or something. So, what? Shame about poor old Andrew's mate, though. Oh, well, that waiting's like. Sort of waiting for a message, but you're hoping the message actually never comes. So, now what have you done? Oh, what did you disturb, Siri? Oh dear. Did you make the broom move? Oh God. Have the dog police down here in no time. We're not playing with the hose. Okay. I don't know. So, is it? It's all I don't know. How much more paint's left in that pot? Looks like it might do another coat. Oh, hello. That's the thing. I think that's ad. Hang on. There it is.
How are we?
We're all right, dear. How are you?
Not too bad. Let me just turn it off. Okay, it should be without echo now. Yeah, just plodding on. It's quite late here. It's about 11:30.
Well, that's
So-
because it's a globe. Flat earthers, all right?
You think they get all the time synchronised, wouldn't you? By now, they reckon they would have got it worked out. Yes. Just-
Cognitive distancing, they've just come up with another bloody reason for why it's dark there and light here.
You can see the curtains have faded, and that's all I'm going to say.
Yeah. God, they don't wash their windows in Australia, do they?
No, it's all dark outside.
No, we're not playing with the hose pipe. Fiona? Fiona?
Yeah.
Tell her, will you?
Yeah, I spoke with Andrew
Yeah.
yesterday about this time, and you're still waiting for news, and they had the morphine out, which normally means you've got about 24 to 48 hours or so, but it's hard to know. But
Yeah, not good, is
we're,
it?
we're all moving closer to the front of the theatre.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. What was it? What was it? I think it was Miriam Margolyes said it was like you start off life being given everything, and then as you get older, life starts taking it all back again, which is not exactly the most cheery thought, but at the same time is true.
Yeah, we only get one day at a time. That's the other way to view things. I think you need
Yeah,
to take that view to and say, well, if I got out of bed today, it's obviously a day where I can do something. And
yeah. I mean,
I'm just,
I'm the scourge of the planet as far as piano's concerned, because I have to be doing something every day. Lord, can't even hang a mask on a nail around here. So
yeah, no, today, last week, well, actually about 4 weeks ago, I started working on Ramsey's theme, a replacement theme, and trying to stripe that against the video that he's got for his opening and for his
yeah.
shows. So put that together, but I had to synchronise the mini pops with the BPM on the original track,
Oh, for God's sake.
so that the rhythm
Yeah.
hit where the countdown hits. Each of the numbers of the countdown appear, and you need to make sure the tempo of the mini. And of course, mini pops have just got a variable resistor. You don't have any dial-in tempo, so
Yeah.
I had to get that and dial it in close, and then reduce it by 0.1% in Audacity, just to compress the duration enough to make
Yeah.
it sync up. And then
Mind you,
once I had,
there is a MIDI upgrade kit for the mini pops.
I've got it somewhere. I just don't know where it is. I've got a Tubutech bag with a little bag of stuff in
Yeah.
it, but it's around
Mind
somewhere.
you,
But
that said, there's no absolute guarantee that it work.
oh no,
Because
I don't
I put
expect
one
that.
in my SR95, and it's like,
Yeah.
no, synchronise my arse.
You can sort of see mine over here over my shoulder. You can see mine in the little gap there under the
Yeah, yeah,
table. It's just sitting in there in the guts. But yeah, I'm just now looking at doing another one for him, trying to do a different beat. The last one was in 12/8. It was sort of a swing thing, and I want to now put it into straight tempo and see how that goes. But of course, you always find a feel that's going to be different to what you want, and you've got to
yeah,
fit with the video. So I could even trim the video down, I guess, and just do a different countdown. But I don't know how that'd go with the powers that be. I'll see what I can do.
yeah,
Otherwise, I'm stuck with 128 BPM.
yeah.
They don't make it easy.
No, I can't be accused of that at any point.
Well, it's not that 128 BPM is difficult. It's just Morris dancing at that tempo is almost impossible. So
Oh,
you can't appeal to the Morris dancers. You can't appeal to anyone. I reckon that's the problem.
yeah,
But so I'm going to cheat on the next one. I'm going to get a keyboard that's got a drum machine that I can lock into the tempo and run the whole thing at the required BPM and not think about that. Just run that end to end and then add a few little sprinkles over the top and then stripe the vocals over the backing, and that'll work. But that'll be simpler than trying to get each of the individual instruments and playing them, because I used all the early stuff that didn't have MIDI. So I had the mini pops, and then I had the old Odyssey, and then I had the Selena and the Rhodes, the 74 Rhodes Mark 1,
yeah,
and the PE 1000, and that just about covered the whole track. So
yeah.
But it's funny how those sounds blend so much easier. You go on a DAW with individual tracks off a workstation, and you seem to spend all your time futzing around with the volume to try and make it all sit or compress it all into place. And when you just play the old instruments, they all just kind of blend into the mix. There's not a lot of mucking around. The mini pop sits right with the Rhodes, and then the Salida, and then the Odyssey. It all kind of, you don't have to worry about it too much. It instantly is at the right sort of presence and proximity.
Yeah.
I heard your keyboards the other day, Kent, when you were playing. They sounded quite good.
Yeah, I mean, there's a mixture of sample libraries and plugins going on with them as well. But generally speaking, that M8X is nice. It is nice, I must admit.
Yeah, I've only got the Mod X8. It's the older one. Some of the samples are the same, but
There's a continuing
it doesn't
story,
have the
isn't
same.
it?
It doesn't have the same automation, but for me, it was just a palette of sounds in a box that I could draw on. So
it was quite, because I was looking at the manual and it was saying things like it had its MIDI control where it had 16 channels of 16 channels of MIDI control, which was like, excuse me, that's a lot, isn't it? Or was it 32 tracks? I can't remember now. But
I think it's 32 on the Mod X8. You can you build up the banks, but the other thing is that after you get past about 8, you've got to be judicious with what you're doing anyway. You can double parts, and sometimes it's nice to lay a string section with a few solo strings. That sort of gives you that foreground background effect.
But what I did find out is that it doesn't seem to have because there are so many receivable channels that are on all the time. If there are two instruments giving out data, like for instance, it's been you've got a clock being sent to another machine as well as the M8X. It sees it as two machines and doubles the clock, and hence the sequencer plays back twice as fast.
Oh, okay. Well,
so that might be why it's always playing twice as fast back again. As to why, I've still got to work that one out. But also, it said if you don't necessarily synchronize your clock globally on it, you synchronize the part that has the arpeggiation.
Right. So it's come down to pulses per quarter note or something like that. Is there some
it's that kind of thing. It's that kind of thing, yeah. Because everything else plays in time except the M8X. It always plays twice as fast.
There must be a setting somewhere in the guts of it where you can adjust that.
Apparently, yeah. So what you do is, if you got like an arpeggiation running in one of the parts, and there's 8 parts. I mean, not always. A lot of the patches will have 8 separate parts. You have to identify the part that has the arpeggiation in it, select that part, go to the screen, and then you can find the clock division menu. And then you can set it to be slower or faster to the clock. But you have to do that, individually every time you select a different patch. So it's like, oh, that's a bit of an arse, but there you go. There should be a way of it just globally doing it. And I think there is, but it thinks there's another clock running and it's doubling it up. Well, so I have to find out what else is, pumping a clock to it.
Yeah, it's maybe attacking at the source and just get a little box that takes every second click out as it's being sent to them.
Yeah. Well, what it might be is, because it's running... See, what I could do is, if I pinned in it to the Mio XL, and then just have it as that, so the clock comes in. But because it has this by communication thing with the software, and it's also a door controller, so you can control Cubase with it fully. I think what it might be doing is getting the clock coming through the computer to the M8X, because the Cubase is the master clock, but it's also receiving it then from the Mio XL as well.
So it's counting doubly, yeah.
So it's counting both clocks together and will run twice as fast as it should do. So I have to work that out, and then find out what, if it's clearly some sort of setup issue that's causing it. So,
Yeah,
but I
there'd be,
really had to go like 200 pages into the manual before I found anything even remotely referring to it. So I was like,
yeah, it's an arcane feature, but it's one that can cripple you unless you fix it,
yeah. So what was funny though, you read all about how the arpeggiator works, how the sequencer works, and this sort of thing. You go blah, 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 blah. And there's several sections. It goes on for pages and pages and pages because there's so much it can do. And then you get to the last page, and it's got warning, things to look out for when syncing. And it's listing all these different things, and I'm going, well, yeah, obviously, yeah. Oh, hang on a minute, might be receiving a clock from somewhere else, even if it's the same clock, because it will count them twice. Going, okay, all right, we'll check that out, because I must admit, the one thing that separates all the other drum machines and keyboards from the M8X is that the M8X is using a USB for its MIDI, and all the others are just using the 5-pin DIN.
right.
Because I find 5-pin DIN to be better. That's why I just find it to be better. But obviously the USB one made sense because of the bidirectional communication between the door and it. But that might actually be what's causing the problem. So, yeah, all right, we'll have to have a look at that.
It's yeah, I've been known to resort to little event processor boxes like the Mini Solutions ones. So you sort of hang on, I'll just bend over and grab one. So you get these little bastards which can be used to nip and tuck MIDI data on the fly, and they just draw their power. You've got to update them using software and a little programming thing, which is counterintuitive. They don't have any examples of how you can do stuff. So imagine you've got a Yamaha electric piano that listens on all 16 channels, and you only want it to listen on channel 7. You can program one of these to say, ignore all the data apart from channel 7 and pass that through. But it's just a bastard to program them, that's all. And then you got to.
Well,
and then once
Mio XL will do that.
Yeah.
In the editing software, you can tell it which channel to listen to and which ones to ignore. And then it saves that as a preset, which is always handy. But
that's a good thing.
Yeah, well, I think you can actually set it up as well. So when you load a project into your DAW, you can get it to automatically load whatever Mio XL preset that you had for that particular template. So you're not always constantly having to set the same thing over and over. Every day you turn it on.
Yeah, I found the Kenton boxes are a bit like that. The ones that have the programmable number on it, the CV to MIDI interfaces, the little Pro Solos, they you've got to set them up again, just via a series of key presses on 3 little buttons, and get the number to show right. And it's just a pain in the arse to remember how to do it.
Yeah.
Because of course you turn it off and it forgets everything instantly.
I'll tell you what, it's gone very cloudy and not warm. So I'm going to just test quickly what the temperature of this panel is before I do the next code. I thought your dogs are going to go bloody nuts. 4. I'll give that another couple of minutes and then give it another coat.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah, well, it's really got to watch it because otherwise, too much. Well, it's not so much if too much paint goes on, but if it goes on and the coat underneath has not really had the chance to cure properly.
It goes tacky. It goes tacky and a bit
Well, it goes
rubbery.
tacky, but
Yeah.
what it does is it pushes its way through eventually. But what it does is it separates the paint out, and you get like this canyon appear in the paint, and that means you've got to either fill it or take it all the way back again and spray it again because of it.
Yeah,
So,
that's. You used to have that problem when I was painting my Airfix
yeah,
planes as a kid, and you'd use the Humbrol paint
yeah,
and you do the undercoat, but then you get excited and you try and get some extra camouflage over the top, and it would all go a bit gluggy and
yeah,
wacky and start to thin out.
yeah. That's it.
Same
Yeah, because
problem.
the oil based paints like the Apex, the humble
Yeah.
paints and stuff like that, they were a nightmare for that. Whereas this, I mean, these modern, water based cellulose paints, they do go off really quickly, I must admit. But you just got to be so bloody careful. Sometimes it can take like 3 or 4 days before the splits appear. So they think the panel's fine, and you go look at it, maybe a week later, and you go, "What the
Yeah.
fuck happened to this?"
Yeah, and then you realise it's not as even as you'd hoped.
Mm.
Yeah, I get it.
So, and yeah, like you say, it's you have to resist the temptation to put too much paint on as well. Get
You almost got to be lean with your coats, and then
yeah,
also allow you. So you'll have humidity in the air before long, and that'll change the dry rate as well.
yeah. So, I mean, if I put a heavyish coat on, I've got to extend its cure time, and there's so many different schools of thought about it because you go online and look at it, and you'll have these pro painters, and they're saying, put the next coat on while the original coat is still tacky, i.e., test it somewhere where it doesn't really matter too much, hold it, and see if it leaves your fingerprint in it. Then it's ready for another coat. But other people say, no, wait until it's cured. It's like, oh, look, make up your freaking minds. What is it?
Well, yeah, you everyone's an expert until it becomes their job, and then they tend to get someone in to do it and blame
Yeah,
them.
yeah.
So
But I mean, there seems to be a difference, and it also depends on, what kind of booth you've got. Because some of these guys, they got, let's say about, oh, you spray like this, and at no point do they mention that they're spraying in 2K, and don't give any impression that they're spraying with 2K. So some of them not even wearing respirators, and you think, well, why aren't you wearing a respirator if you're spraying 2K? For fuck's sake, I thought you were spraying cellulose. Because even if you put in, spraying cellulose, it still comes up with videos where the guy's spraying 2K. It's like, oh, for fuck's sake. That's half an hour of my life I won't get back.
yeah, yeah, painting is not my favourite activity. I'm afraid.
No,
Having
I
done
mean,
it domestically, yeah.
yeah. Well, I mean, if I could have got away with it, I wouldn't have done it either. But the body was so bad. And she goes, well, look, we've got to repaint it. Can we make it a different colour? Yeah, okay then. But so far, she wanted it. She's gone from purple to red to now black. Then it nearly went back to red again, but it went back to black again. Right. Oh, time to give it another coat.
All right, go to
You
it.
got that. If the paint lasts out, looks like there's enough. Oh, that's okay. Painting else, but just when you've got glasses.
They always seem to get an even coat, though.
Yeah. Right, here we go then. Got air on it. Okay. Well, I don't know how to do it. Oh. Okay. Ah. I know where that keeps falling off. Hang on. Oh. Better. Now, Lang. There we go. Right. So that's. We'll call that 3 o'clock. So 25 past the next one. Oh.
There you go.
So what's that? 3 coats now? It's
I
getting
think
there.
that was the third, yeah.
Right. Yeah. Or what? I think something. I think I might have just caught it with the hose. Have to watch that. What it's doing, what it's doing is it's twisting up, making pull from. You know. All right, so there's the bumper. Here we go. Bit. Ah. Boy. Oh. The weather's getting a bit temperamental now.
You might want to bring it in underneath the cover for a little while and just let it.
Yeah, I brought it right in now.
It's hard to see from here. Which part of the beast is that particular panel that you've got there?
That's the boot or trunk lid.
Okay.
Yeah. There's a big spoiler that goes on that.
Right.
Probably got the world's smallest trunk lid. I know that. It's only about what, 1.5 foot deep. Quite small. That's because it's about 17-foot bonnet.
Yeah, it's all at the front, isn't it? The back's pretty much compact, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, the weather's feeling a bit unsettled now.
Oh, you might be in for a spot of rain.
Yeah, I
Goodness
think it
forbid.
could go either way. Yeah. I mean, it should be safe enough under here, as long as the breeze doesn't seem to be too hard or anything, so it should be all right. but the panels are still, the paint's drying quite quickly, so. And then the sun keeps popping out, so.
Oh, we'll just let it breathe and give it a chance to gradually solidify and see
Yeah.
how it goes. Yeah.
Well, I don't seem to be getting any reactions or anything like that, so far so good.
Does the little nozzle gunk up between sprays? Is that a problem for
No,
you?
not particularly, no. But there again, I mean, I now do it where I put about 10% extra thinner in it to help with the atomization.
Yeah, to
And
reduce the viscosity. Yeah.
yeah, and so you get less chance of getting orange peel on it as well, which is going to be just as well, considering in a couple of coats time ago I'll be putting the clear coat on. So hope for the best. Because if there's one thing I'm not going to do is have to spray this boot lid again. Because the gazebo did a real number on it. Because we had this strong storm, and the metal leg of the gazebo we pulled out of the ground, and then it was dancing on the boot lid in the strong wind,
Dear.
and it had gone all the way down to metal all over it. And it looked like a 3-year-old's doodle, with a red crayon over it.
You almost got to go back to steel wool and take it back, and then
I did take it all the way back to metal and do it all again. Oh shit! Spilled me coffee. Oops. Never mind. Oops. Ah, mate.
No, I completed Ramsey's theme and for the last episode last week, and it was sort of a Jean-Michel Jarre type instruments, and this week I'm going to go in with some more Marauder type sounds, so they'll be a bit more pulsed and a bit faster and a bit more arpeggiated. So we'll see how that goes, and I'll use a drum machine that has the tempo set, so I don't have to worry about that. And I might be able to sequence it up this time, which will make it a bit easier.
Yeah.
Because I played it live last time on all the instruments, so it was back to the old days of having to play precisely. Of course, after the 15th take, you gradually get there, but it just takes a while for the muscles to respond in the appropriate way.
Mind you, I suppose what you could have done, although, could be considered cheating by some, but you could have got the Mini Pops sound library.
So I've got the samples somewhere, and I certainly... I've had them on an SP404, but I think I sold it with a card. I think I always went... And I know I've got them somewhere on a disc, but it's not the same. You don't get the same sort of balance, and you don't get the swagger. It's
it's not exactly the most accurate drum machine in the world, is it? When it comes to timing.
And it's the thought that you're doing things as you used to do them when you were a kid with a 4-track cassette machine, and you'd lay on your drum machine, and then you'd lay on your bass, and then you put on your rhythm parts, and then you'd have whatever else you had to do. But or maybe bounce down a couple and then keep going. But it was more for the fun of doing it in the authentic style. I think that you lose that unless you try to do it again, and it makes you realise how far you've come.
Yeah.
It sort of rewinds you back 50-odd years.
Because when I used to do the jar sequencing type thing, but I didn't have a sequencer, and I used to play it and use a delay line as well,
right,
to bring in the extra notes that you needed. I used to get pretty good at it as well. It was good training.
I think necessity is the mother of invention, isn't it? You sort of aim for an effect and then use whatever you can to throw at it to get there.
Yeah.
I used to record with the vary speed on the cassette player wound slow, and then you'd play in a different key, or you retune the synth to play across the top, and then when you wound it back up to tempo again, it would all sounded very tight and very reliable and more mechanical. So that was using something like a Poly 61, or where you were playing stabby brass parts or something like that.
Yeah, yeah,
You'd get a bit more crispness on it if you ran it slow and then ran it fast again. And that used to be the trick when the brass sections used to record. The trombone player wouldn't book a trumpet player. They'd merely take the recording from 15 IPS back to 7.5 and record the trom parts, playing the trumpet parts. And then when they put it back up to speed, of course, the trombone an octave higher sounded like a trumpet anyway. So they used to use all those tricks on the recordings, and get a doubling fee for the for the exercise.
yeah.
But I used to have some fun. Yeah, this time round I'll get the TR8 out or something that's got the tempo indicator on it, and I'll lay it all out and either sequence it or record it
Yeah,
with the tempos dialed in. It'll be a bit simpler.
yeah. Yeah, that's another thing we've got to look at as well. My TR8 has gone silent. Moving
It's a
away.
bit unusual.
Yeah. I mean, it seems to run. No
Just the
sound.
op amp. The op amp. What about the headphone output? Is the headphone output working and not the audio
I
out?
don't. Funny enough, I didn't try that. Because the thing was, it was showing on the mixer, which would indicate that there was sound coming out of it. But then I'm not hearing anything. I'm going, well, either the drum machine's doing something weird, or the mixer's doing something weird. Because then there was times when it wouldn't show anything on the mixer. I'm going, so I don't know. I'll have to look at it. Have a
Maybe
look.
the track wasn't armed. I don't know. It's hard to know.
I don't know. Yeah, it was just weird.
Yeah, sometimes you just chase your tail on some. I do it with the Zoom recorders all the time. I chase my tail and wonder if I'm actually getting anything recorded or not. It doesn't have the same immediacy of tape.
Yeah,
It's sort of you're directing sound into a black hole, a digital black hole, and there's no evidence of what's going in there. And none of the tracks have individual meters, and I think that individual meters on tracks was, well, they do, so they have illuminated LEDs, but if you haven't got the track armed, you just don't hear anything.
Yeah.
Or, you can have things out like a chord will come out of a DI box, and you get a hum on the channel instead of a signal, and it looks like the meter's registering, but it's registering
yeah.
50 cycles or something. It's not registering what you want.
Well, I did wonder if it might be something I've disturbed when I pulled the 80 out. But I don't know.
So has the 80 gone to a new home, or is it just
Yeah, she's
elsewhere?
gone back to her owner. She's gone back to Dublin.
Okay.
So, and he didn't bring another one over, so a bit 80-less at the moment.
Oh, well,
But I'm hoping he's going to bring CS82, because CS82 is a 1976 one. It's beautiful sound on that. A really, really lovely sound.
Nice to have.
Yeah, I really I love that 76 one. But don't know. There was something about, he said if he bought the new Korg PS3300, he wouldn't have the DOS ready to be able to bring her over. Whereas if it falls through, he will. And he said it looks like he's getting the 3300, so it looks like if CS82 is coming, it won't be this year.
It's funny because I've only played the Poor Substitute, the Deckard's Dream, and but I'm going to go into synthtemple.com and play the real 80 in there at some point in the near future, and have a bit of a reminisce, because I haven't actually touched a real CS80 since about 1979 or so.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting to see if the muscle memory and the sound memory is the same, or whether it's I've distorted it over that many years. You sort of get a sense for. They used to be I remember they used to be very heavy to play, and there was sort of a real interaction with the keyboard.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, this is it. I mean, I speculate that maybe if you could plug the Deca Stream into a CS80 type keyboard with that kind of response
Wasted action. Yeah.
that somehow it would make the Deca Stream sound more like an 80.
Yeah, look, it might bring back that muscle memory, but I
Yeah,
think there's also, for me, it's visual. You know, you're sitting in front of the Behemoth CS80 with all the little paddles and the sliders and the little lift the cap to look at the presets and so forth,
yeah,
and you've got the buttons, and that's an interaction that is unique. And then you sit down with a Deckard's, and it's really nothing like that, and it changes your perception of what you're actually doing. And I
yes,
think it plays with the brain, and that feedback loop changes, and the visuals change the way you interact. And so suddenly you may as well be driving a Janome sewing machine for all of the similarities. So
yeah,
I think you're right. I think you're right that there is something fundamental about the ergonomics of a big machine like that
yeah,
affect your perception and your approach and your musculature towards it, and then
yeah,
that's everything on the 80s. I mean, I'm not denouncing the Deckards because that's a poor man's substitute, as expensive as it was.
yeah,
But for me, it was the only available option. There aren't that many machines around Melbourne
yeah.
that would fit into my budget. So I just figured
Well,
that would be a
especially
fair
now,
substitute.
CS80s now are just so stupidly expensive.
Yeah.
You know, they've become the GT40 of the synth world. Doesn't matter how old and crap they are, they're still going to cost you £1 million kind of thing, you know.
Yeah, I think, and it's the same with the Jupiter 8s, and they're up there a bit now.
Well,
They're going for about
they've dipped off. They've dipped off now. So
But I think the
you-
Behringers tend to suck some of the market out. People say, well, I can't afford an ABX8, but I'll go for the Behringer substitute. I know that it doesn't sound the same, but for me, it's it falls into the same
it's the get by,
basket.
isn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's a
the
get by. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the get by. Yeah,
And
absolutely.
so my whole career's been get bys because that's what you do. So
Yeah,
I can't
yeah,
can't afford a VCS3. I get a Centrex 2. Okay, not the same, but it's still the same family of noises. It's blips
well,
and blips
exactly.
there.
Yeah.
And
I
then
mean, if you got into the weeds of it, you could say, well, no two VCS3 sounded the same anyway.
well, that's right. I mean, there's that too.
So what
but I
is the
think,
VS? What is the VCS3 sound really? You know?
and then the point is, every time you dial something up on it, it's different, or just seems
Yeah.
to be different.
Yeah.
Because
Well, it can sound different depending on what the weather's like. For Christ's sake, you know, if it's cold and wet, it will react differently
Yeah.
than when it's hot and warm. Hot and and there's good humidity going on. It's just bizarre.
Yeah, I like the ABX8, lovely synth. I like the Mellotron that I've got, even though it doesn't fall apart every 5 minutes.
Mm.
It's a good substitute. I
Yeah.
haven't got a Prophet 5, but the Prophet 08 kind of gets you in that ballpark.
Yeah.
So you tend, I haven't got a Jupiter, but I've got the Iceland, and that kind of gets you in the ballpark. But they're all lovely machines. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I'm
Yeah.
proud to own them, but I think the interaction of the player with the device is different.
Mm.
And I think if you're hankering after the way you felt when you first played one in 1980 or 1978 or something, then you'd really want that same interface just to take you back. But
Yeah.
if you're just looking for a specific sound, then they're adequate.
Yeah. I mean, because I suppose you could say that if you've got like a very, very well cloned Behringer 6, what you've got is a snapshot of one particular sense in that production line.
Yeah.
And
Well-
and then everybody else can have that particular sense in that production line. Whereas there'll be others that sound different, but some will sound worse or better. It's it's a crapshoot, really.
Well, I've got the Eminent Mark IV Selena and the Behringer Selena, and to my ears, they are effectively the same texture in the mix. So it's just that when you stand in front of a Selena and play it, it kind of takes you back, and that's what's nice about it.
Yeah,
Same with
but I
the
mean,
Odyssey. Yeah,
it's like that audio demo they did of the Behringer, was it Jupiter 2 voice or whatever they called it
yeah.
thing, and this guy plays this sound with the filters wide open, and it's just a characterless sound. So it doesn't tell you whether it sounds like a Jupiter at all, in any way, shape, or form. I'm going, bloody hell, they paid a guy to do this. And I was like, fuck's sake.
Well, I think people have a potted sort of idea of the way Jupiters sound good. I think the other thing is that we've had 45 years of familiarity with that sound. So for us, nothing is going to impress us anymore,
Yeah.
But
But it just seemed a weird way of demonstrating this particular, this is the new, Jupiter clone from Behringer. Well, pick something, make an interesting sound that is kind of related to the sounds that the Jupiters were known for, to give people an idea how well it sounds like the original Jupiter.
But play the opening to Howard Jones, something that he used it on. So and then people have that moment and they say, "Oh, okay, I get it." And then, but that's the question of the demonstrator knowing the repertoire and the patches and being able to sound design to match something. And that's another skill. I mean, and some guys have got really good sound design skills, like Scott McCauley's got great sound design skills, and Andrew Longhurst has, and Robbie has, and Alex Ball, and those guys have all got, and immeasurably better than someone like me, because I just don't have that skill. I just don't have it.
Oh, it's not a two voice, it's two oscillators with a paraphonic mode. So it's one voice then.
Oh, okay, right, yeah, all right.
Not even a two voice. Okay. Yeah, but the thing is, by having the filter wide open and playing a sawtooth for it,
you hear a sawtooth. That's it. It's like
literally every other synth on the planet can do that sound.
Yeah.
So, because a sawtooth is a sawtooth is a sawtooth. So I just listen to this and go, what is the point of this demonstration?
Well, I think it's for all the kids who think a polysynth plays Van Halen's Jump. So I'll start out with a sawtooth and play a G chord and a C chord, and then people can hear what they find familiar, because I know
because it's sort of like a super saw. They go, well, actually, Jupiter 8 didn't do super saw.
Yeah, the 8080 did, or the 8000 did the super saw better, or even the Gaia can do the super saw with digitally, but still it doesn't.
Well, just about every keyboard since '95 can do the super saw, really.
Yeah. Well,
so the demo's proving nothing at all.
Well, I suppose.
What a waste of video.
It's telling the kids it makes a noise. See, I think the whole market's changed, that there are so many people who, for economic reasons, buy a Jupiter to get another 60 sounds or so. And they're the same mob are enamored with the Juno 106 or the Juno 60, and I find the Juno 60 it's so limited that you can't fill up the 56 patches with different sounds, because eventually it all starts sounding samey.
Sound the same, yeah.
It's just you reach the limitations of the variety of the instrument, and I think it's not a snobbery step, because the sounds it does make are great, but you won't get more than 56 interesting ones.
Skips on the way.
Oh, is it? Okay.
We just rang to say 10 minutes.
Oh, okay. So the skip's here in 10 minutes. Are you going to monitor it? Because you want it outside the garage.
You may have to knock someone's door off.
Why? Have a look and see. Oh look, it was clear this morning. Put it that way. Get people to keep parking at the front of the garages, so you can't get anything down there.
Yeah. It's 5 minutes until your next coat, or 4 minutes now.
Mm. Yeah,
So
I'm keeping an eye on the little clock up in the corner there.
anyway, so it's interesting, but I think Behringer's the ultimate market distortion. There's a few market distortions that happen. First is freeware. Now, all the kids who get freeware, I looked the other day online and there are 9 freeware mini modes available
Yeah.
online, free, so,
Yeah.
and then you've got Behringer have got their substitute, or you can get an SE1, or you can get an SEO2, or you can get whatever there are Vermona or whatever you want that has a similar sound,
Yeah.
and then that's under the $2,000 mark Australian, or £1,000, and then you head off into the other clones, and then the big ones at the top. But it's sort of like the natural market is going to fall towards the cheaper end because money's tight, and I think it's a bit of a luxury to be able to afford a big one.
Oh yeah.
So that's a market distortion. And then same with polysynths. That everyone who bought a deep mine probably won't want a Jupiter, or probably won't need a more expensive polysynth if they can't afford one. They'll look twice before they spend money on a name brand. And so Behringer tends to take a market share away from the larger players. And that's just naturally economics.
Sometimes I think what it is that some people think I hate Behringer. It's not a question of hating Behringer or anything like that. It's just that it seems to you get these people going, oh, it sounds exactly the same as a mini mode. You go, well, no, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't.
Looking like something can help trick you into thinking it sounds like an original mini mode or something.
Oh yeah, well, that's a look feel thing. Yeah.
Right, yeah, exactly. So, and I get it. I get it, but at the same time, it's a kind of self delusion. So you can say, I've got a Behringer Mini and it does some great sounds, but leave it at that. It sounds exactly the same as a Mini is deluding yourself. It really is. And people don't seem to think about the fact that it doesn't sound like a mini mode is not actually the point at all. Because if you want the mini mode sound that badly, you can buy one.
Yeah, well, I think the other thing is that some of us have been lining up for 40 years to actually get our hands on one. You know what I mean? That it hasn't been within reach for 40 years, and suddenly it becomes possible. So you leap at the opportunity, and
absolutely,
because you can say you're part of it's being a member of a club, and part of it's just because it gives you that little stiffy.
But, exactly.
But it's individual, and it's not for everyone. And the point is, the minute you divest 9,000 Australian dollars on a mini Moog, you can only resell it for 5. So what are you going to do? Are you going to buy a second-hand one and inherit trouble, or are you going to buy a new one and say this has always been mine?
Yeah.
And then,
well, this is it. I mean, because you can see the merit of having things like Behringer doing what they're doing, and it's very much a Chinese kind of philosophy now. Anyway, they're doing it now with classic cars. You can buy brand new body shells for old classic cars that they've made. The VW Camper, for instance, from the 60s one, you can buy a brand new body shell for it. It's unbelievable. And you go, well, cool, What?
What's up under the thing?
Yes, all right there.
I think it's going to rain soon.
It's certainly giving that vibe, isn't it?
Yeah. Will it take 12 hours to cure before I can paint them?
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. No problem.
Well, I prefer them to sit up so that dogs can't walk over them.
I was going to stand them like that.
Okay.
and lean them up against this. Yeah.
Okay.
I think we're just coming up to my
I
25
think I'll
past the hour.
sponge the
yeah
paint.
my fourth coat. What?
I think I'll sponge the paint on.
Yeah, but that produced a really nice finish. Yeah.
The brush strokes are sort of visible.
All right. Okay, I'm going to put the fourth coat on next. Sure, no fluffy bits. Yeah. Where's that tack cloth, love? I don't tell me I've lost it again. What's it mean, tack cloth? Losing them. What's that? Where that come from? Like you. With the old Charlie going around the garden.
What's everyone hiding? What is everyone hiding? Who are we here to represent?
Right. Oh, put the glasses on. What you start eating that breakfast, Charlie? Good lad. Yep. Oi, oi, oi. Right, that's coat 4. One more, and then
Call it quits.
well, leave it an hour, and then give it the flat. Well, like flat with 600, and then it's the clear. Right, so horse.
I'm going to see if I can get a mate of mine to build the Roland chorus out of the RS09 and put that
Oh,
as
right,
an
yeah.
ensemble and build that into an ensemble pedal, a custom one. I'm sure I can find if I can find the 3109s and the 662s to go
Well,
into
wasn't
it.
it?
And it
What was the boss pedal that was the chorus out of the RS09?
I don't know if they ever had one. Maybe I missed it. I mean, this one gets close. That's the Strymanola.
Yeah.
That is very close to that thickness, that lushness.
I think it. Do you know what? I think it might have been the Boss CE1. Was pretty close.
Oh, that was the original chorus ensemble.
Yeah.
Well, that's.
But then they
there's
did a CE2 pedal. A green. Was it
a
green?
light blue one. Yeah, I know. I had one of those in the clavinet. Yeah. No, well, this one had them both. This is the CE
Oh right, yeah.
20, which had the emulations of all the different Dimension D and the other things on it. but it doesn't sound quite the same to my ear. And so my instinct is to get hold of the circuit,
Yeah.
work out what the components are going to be, source them, and go to a boutique pedal maker, a guitar pedal maker, and say, dial me up a stereo chorus that matches this circuit, because it wasn't adjustable at all. It was just a simple,
It was a
solid,
simple, yeah,
simple inline device. You plugged in the back. It had 3 levels for input, and then the output came out the audio out. So
yeah.
I'm going to try and get that done as a little side project.
Well, funny enough, I got an RS09 under the tarpaulin.
Yeah, they're lovely things, but they tend to, the bucket brigade chips tend to go on them, or the op amps go after a little while.
Yeah.
But they,
Although I think the op amps on it were pretty straightforward ones, if I remember right.
I'm not really up on it. I haven't stripped one for years. I used to own one and then sold it. Well, I actually gave it away to a friend's kid to play as a keyboard because
Yeah.
it didn't really appeal to me anymore. It was a bit dodgy. And then I bought another one which was mint, and I sold that again to another guy who really
Yeah.
wanted one.
Well, I loved my CE1 because it was one of those pedals where all my synthesizers had a mono out.
Yep.
And you could put it, beat it all into the CE1, and then you had a stereo out of the CE1. You get this lovely wide pan stereo chorusing going. It was lovely.
Yeah, the last emulation on this one at the bottom of the little emulation choices is CE1. So you can get close to it on that, but I'm not sure if that's modelled or real circuits, but it's probably just digital. But it just does the trick, I guess. But I like that the Strymon Ola is just a gorgeous, thick, lush chorus, and it actually gets you into that sort of ARP Omni territory in terms of what it does to the strings. It mushes them up a bit more.
Yeah.
But it's interesting that the chorus on the Selena is achieved by putting 3 signals out of phase with each other, and it gives you that ensemble effect that way.
Yeah.
The PE2000 has 3 synth engines in it, like the 3300 does, and you can detune each of them on the front panel. So it's actually 3 physical engines that have the detunability, which is interesting. So that's a different way of handling the 3 phase discrepancies. And that gives you the Equinox 1 sound.
Yeah.
And then I've played around with a lot of pedals over the year, but I've decided I'm just going to get hold of a RS09 and strip it and find the chorus bits and see if I can come up with a box that does it.
Yeah.
Be nice to be able to ask Roland, just call Roland, and I might call Roland in Sydney and say, listen, talk to your people and see if they can produce a chorus. I mean, they had a CE5, which is a chorus ensemble pedal, and all of these CE and that, but it wasn't the same chorus ensemble it was on the RS09. And I think there are even 2 versions of that. There was an early version for the rocker switch version, and there was a later digital switch version which sounded a little bit different. But I don't know.
Because I know CE1 pedals go for silly money now.
Oh, they all do. Yeah, I mean, I've got a mate of mine, Brett Kingman, who runs a pedal channel on YouTube, and he plays guitar commercially.
Yeah.
And I got him a couple of Shinai pedals, and the Shinai were corporation sort of later morphed into the Korg KO sort of line of things. But the Shinai Fuzzwars were going back 10 years ago for about $1,000, so that was silly money.
Yeah. Charlie's out for another wander. Look like him.
I'm sure that someone somewhere by now would have reinvented the chorus on that synth. I might not have to make it myself. It might already be out there in some form or other. I haven't looked lately, but every few years you do a search on something and you come back with 5 or 6 more hits than you used to.
Yeah.
And might be worth looking at. But anyway, isn't it funny how we hanker after sounds we had when we were kids? Is it nostalgia or is it something better intrinsically about them? I don't know. Maybe
I
it's just
don't
a
know.
sound.
It's very at this point in our lives, it's very, very hard to separate romance from practicality. It really is.
Yeah, I was thinking
You
about
know,
that, but also it's also the journey that when you've had 50 years experience with a particular synthesizer, it becomes part of your DNA. It's no longer it's your history and your origin and your nostalgia all at once, and sort of so it becomes a sound you identify with as
yeah,
part of what you do.
yeah,
And
absolutely. All right, it's lovely. Yeah,
but
sorry. Mission
I'd
Gold.
also I'd like for them to release it. No one's released a digital. Maybe I've got to speak to the guys who do the
Yeah,
software, soft synths, and ask for a Poly 61. I reckon they would be easily, because they were intrinsically digital, and the waveforms were stepped, sort of square wave type
yeah,
things. So and taken out of a binary output to give you the stepped wave. I reckon that they could build one of those
yeah.
quite readily. It's not a popular synth, but for me it was a reliable synth to gig on, and that's why I like it. You know.
Yeah. Well, I think Cork were probably slapping themselves on the back going, gee, look, think of the money we saved on pops. You know?
Yeah, it was effectively then a preset synth, which was fine. You know, it had stepped values, and they weren't great, but it certainly had it has all its coarseness had a charm, and I think it gave you a sound that was
Yeah.
useful. It cut through in a mix, which was fine.
Yeah, but it took a lot of work off the DAC as well. So, all
Oh
right,
yeah,
you.
well yeah,
All
they were.
right.
The problem is they oxidise so readily nowadays that mostly
Yeah.
inside all your connectors are oxidised, all the ribbons are brittle, all of the batteries have eaten through all the traces, and you just get the electronegativity causing the solder and the copper to oxidise at their junctions, so they become very unreliable.
Yeah.
But yeah, nice. It'd be nice to see one again in software form.
Yeah. You're right, sweetheart. What's the matter? What? What's that?
Did you want to go now,
Hmm?
Kent, or were you ready to wrap up the telecast, or?
No, not really. No. I was going to, like I say, I'll give this what I would assume is going to be a final black coat and then go on to the lacquering, weather permitting. It can't make up its mind whether it's really, really angry or not, you know?
Yeah.
So, because weirdly, it seems to be sometimes, especially when it comes to painting, is that the humidity is at its worst when it's lovely and warm.
Yeah, it's
If it's pissing with rain, it's okay because the humidity is in water droplets and it's out there.
yeah.
Whereas
I
when
get
it's
it.
hot, it's in the air.
The my band leader was from Bristol,
Mm.
and he trained with Malcolm Ardle and came out to Australia as a 10-pound pom, and then ran his big band out here. And he used to say that they could never get in the studio the sound of the pianos that they got in Britain. So, for example, the John Lennon Imagine upright sound they could never get in Australia. And he reckoned it was the humidity, because he said he went back to work with Cilla Black in 1974 or so in the UK, and he walked into a studio and played a chord on the piano, and there was the sound. And he said it was the humidity of the British air just changed the sound of the piano.
Oh my god!
So it's interesting.
The pianos need air cons.
Well, I guess there's sound travelling through air, and the air was humid that changed the nature
Oh, I
of the
suppose yeah,
perception
there's
of the
that
sound.
as well. Yeah, not so much just where the hammer's striking the string.
Well, the hammers absorb moisture too over time, and the
Yeah.
string would oxidise over time, and the wood would take in the moisture or the harden up differently. It would be different, different, whole different mechanical properties of a.
Yeah.
Now, whether it's noticeable or not, I don't know, but it's still it was something he
Yeah, I suppose
attributed to
this
the.
is where the the thing about Behringer sense not sounding like the originals. It all falls into the whole pointless stupidity of it all. Sort of, yeah, but no instruments sound the same. You know.
Well, yeah, look, it's another option, and it's certainly another price point, and those
Yeah.
two factors give it a market. And the other thing is, would your mother recognise what you are using on the radio? And the answer is probably not. But
No.
on a clear day with the wind blowing in the right direction, you can get away
Might
with
get
it.
close. Yeah, get
Yeah,
close enough.
but I just like playing the action and seeing the panel and doing all that stuff. I think,
Yeah.
and some people don't have that, so it doesn't matter. The
No.
18-year-old kid who's buying his first string machine won't worry about the fact it's a Behringer.
No, that's right. I know. And that's the good
But
thing. Behringer's brought a lot of sense to a lot of people. And
yeah, and it sort of keeps the flag waving a bit for those sounds.
yeah,
But
yeah,
what I'd like to see is, I reckon there are a number of products which aren't on the market which should be, and I think there probably are similar products, but not that I know of them immediately. But I'd like to see drum sensors that had a sample inside that sent a sample up the line from the moment they detect the vibration on the drum. So basically, like a suction cup, you slap it on your bass drum, and
yeah,
the Lin kick drum travels down the mic cable to the mix desk, and then for snare and then for hat and so forth, you could get reliable sounds quickly without messing around.
yeah,
For live gigs and for bass, even for bass, you could do it. You could track a bass synth with samples against a real bass guitar,
yeah.
with a few sensors and a few other tricks, and get one that's in tune. But
Yeah.
so that'd be a good product. I'm just trying. We don't think about new products. I mean, it's hard to sit down and really think of new products, and I suppose that confronts the manufacturers too. They don't know what they're going to build next. They
Yeah, that's true,
wonder
yeah.
what they do a bit of market research and they look at the list of ideas and they work out what's technically feasible and what's feasible at a cost, and then what the competition aren't doing, and they work down that pathway.
Yeah. Sure enough.
But
Yeah. Right, hang on. I'm going to quickly make myself another coffee.
have fun.
While we wait for that to happen.
Oh, right.
Right. One. massive, great big bloody coffee.
So is there anything on the acquisitions list at the moment, the shopping list for you, Kent? Are you looking at...
I
I know the
would
car.
like, I would like to get an Osmos CE,
Yep.
but it's very much long way down the road at the moment. Other than that, I'm quite happy, to be honest.
Yeah, we're kind of sport for choice, aren't we, really?
Because somebody was saying to me, "Oh, do you want to get a Leviathan?" And I went, "I don't know," because between the Hydra, the PV12, and the M8X, do I need one?
You cover a lot of bases with those three.
Yeah, I thought, no, I've pretty much got the centre ground covered, and then there's all the plethora of stuff on the computer as well. I'm going,
Oh, that's
no,
years of work. That's years of sounds, isn't it, really?
yeah, Atmosphere 3, Zebra 3. It's like, no, I don't really need it. I really
Yeah, it
don't.
kind of it reduces demand, doesn't it? It reduces the options because you've kind of covered many things off, and the software doesn't really date. Once
Yeah.
you've got once you've got an
But
emulation and it's passable, you can do what you need to. Yeah.
I think me getting a Leviathan would be, oh look, I've got a Leviathan as well. That'd be it. There'd be no more real value to me than that. And so no, I don't really need it. What are you keep doing? What are you doing, little doggy? Poppy, oi. What are you up to? Don't let me come out this time of day. What's the matter with you? You'll be in bed asleep, you lazy little bit. No idea how old he is. I really don't. Hello, mate. Hello. What's that? Is that a dead squirrel? What is it? Oh. Yeah, we've learnt by our mistakes. We're getting their little, their little soft toys, but you can buy them now where they don't have any stuffing in them, because the stuffing just ends up all over the garden.
Yeah, they have that Dacron in it, which just goes everywhere. Yeah.
Yeah. So now they do them with nothing in them, and they love them just as much. And they play tug of war like they're doing now. He's like, my plushie. No, it's my plushie. No, it's my plushie. No, it's not. It's mine. No, it's mine.
No, I've trained William's dog loves to play catch the ball, and then when I bend over towards it, I say, "Is that mine?" and it'll instantly turn and run the other way. So it's keeping us off then.
Yeah.
So you chase him around the yard for half an hour, and he has great fun. I collapse in a heap, and he has a sleep on the couch, and everyone's happy.
Yeah, well, I mean, old Siri's a happier girl at the moment because normally I'm working out the front, which means I'm not in the house with her. So when I do come in, oh my God, she's like bloody glue. Just stuck to me. She follows me everywhere. Dad.
Loves the company.
Yeah. And so when I get on a settee, she climbs up onto my shoulders, curls up and goes to sleep on the back of my neck. And she's not a little dog.
Yeah.
No, it's unusual for Noah to come out this time of day.
I was looking into what can be done with AI.
Oh, yeah.
Just as a bit of an excursion. And I decided to write a poem that I wanted Benny Hill to read.
All
so
right.
I managed to find a website where I could. I went to YouTube, found Benny Hill doing a monologue, and it recorded about 40 seconds of his voice.
Yeah.
Took it to an AI site where I trained the synthetic voice on Benny Hill's voice, and then I pushed my poetry text into it, and it came out with the recording of Benny reciting the poem. Now, it was the voice was recognisable as him,
Right.
but the cadence wasn't quite right. You know, when our pitch undulates throughout the
Yes,
course of a
yeah.
sentence and finish, and when you're doing comedy, it has to finish on a certain inflection to actually hit. And it wasn't quite doing that the way I wanted. But for a first pass in 15 minutes, it was surprisingly good. And so that was just one exercise. And but one thing I want to do is I want it to be able to, well, the skill of being an orchestrator is to be able to listen to an orchestration, listen to a piece of finished music, and then strip out all the parts into individual lines. Say in general MIDI format, pulling a big band apart into 20 staves, or
Gotcha.
listening to a Bach fugue and pulling all 5 lines out and then depositing them on a stave.
Gotcha.
And really that's a lot of little EQ bands, isn't it? One per note. So you've got 88 EQ bands. So when the EQ band that's on middle C wakes up when it hears 256 hertz or whatever it is, then the program could deposit a note of similar length into a MIDI file for you. So I want something that we can listen to a classical work or a big band work or a commercial work, and then either strip it apart in like a stem creation, or just listen to it and work out what each note's being played by which instrument at which time, and then map out that whole big matrix and then deposit it as either dots on the page or MIDI notes in a sequence. And I reckon that's got to be feasible now. I reckon there are enough ingredients out there to do sound to MIDI conversions for multiple instruments accurately. Like there are sound sites that like lalal.ai, which will strip all the stems out of a recorded track for you.
Yes. Yeah.
And then you could do that and then say, okay, then detect the pitch of every stage and then convert that to a note. So I reckon it's just a case of by hooking together the modular parts of the AI agent, you could actually construct something that would learn orchestration.
Yeah.
And then say you played it 15 or 16 Benny Goodman swing tracks, you could then say, okay, here's a song that is current, XYZ playing FQJ or whatever it might be.
Gotcha.
And you push that track and have it analyse that, and then superimpose the rules for Benny Goodman's swing band and push it into that setting.
Yeah.
So you can then reorchestrate quickly. And I reckon that the job of an orchestrator is a dying art or a rare art, because it's been so hard to acquire. But I think it's something that AI lends itself naturally to do. So I'm interested in. I know it's wrong to model voices on people and then commercially release it as something. So I wouldn't play Benny Hill reading my poetry to anyone. But as an exercise, it was still fun. But I reckon there will be a product inside 12 months that can train itself on all Benny Goodman's orchestrations or Frank Sinatra's orchestrations, Nelson Riddle or Billy May or Carl Stalling or whoever it is, and then take your Mary Had a Little Lamb tune and turn it into a full 16-piece arrangement. I reckon we're very close to that now. Yeah. There are a few things I've seen people doing, and I think the Italian guy who does the Dr. Synth thing, I think he's done something similar with AI just to construct a big band orchestration that isn't modelled on an existing tune. I want to see an existing tune converted into an orchestration. I reckon that's the next stage. And that way you could turn around and very quickly write a chord sequence and a melody for vocals, and then have the AI take over and give you a full stage orchestration for it, or a full big band orchestration, or a full orchestra. So you could, when Peter Gabriel does his orchestrated albums of his existing tracks, and he takes an orchestra to it. It would do that almost instantly.
Yeah.
Or you could turn around and say, my presets are, I want it done like Marty Page would have orchestrated it, or I want to do it like Nelson Riddle would have orchestrated it. So you press that preset, and it knows what the underlying rules are, and that'd be a magnificent bit of software just to help people understand orchestration or have a starting point.
Yeah.
Sorry, I rabbit on about these things, but they're
No, that's all right.
they're
Of course.
it's just
Yeah,
what
no,
the thoughts that come to mind.
Well, there was some. Trying to remember what his credentials were, but he was talking about how AI could actually end up being broken because there's a lot of AI generated stuff that's, AI slop. Right? There's a lot of AI that's incorrect and all this sort of thing, blah, 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 blah. And I said that this could poison the water for the AI to come in such a way where because it will use this data in its analysis. So as the AIs get better and better and it's more widely used, there's more and more shit that it's using as its reference points is, and that it will actually corrupt it, and in the end it would be irreparable.
Well, it trains itself on its own crap and then eventually reduces back to a lowest common denominator. Yeah, that's possible. I think we see that in other fields. So I'm just trying to think of an example where you see error. Look, it's a simple one. Online, you look for birthdays and you say, okay, on this day, on the 31st of May or the 1st of June, what's the significance of that date in history? And you go back through all the historical events, and it will report things back saying, it's often reported that Tchaikovsky was born on this day, but it wasn't this day, it was another day. So there's some erroneous data that the AI is modelled on that is refuted by later entries, and it gets it wrong occasionally. Or occasionally, if you look at the way that AI paints piano keyboards, it puts the black notes in the wrong spot.
Yeah.
4s and 2s and 5s and God knows what else. And then if you ask AI to write you a program in a specific language, it will make mistakes. And I've done that before. I've said to Claude, write me a Windows 32 program in machine code to pick up key presses on a Novation launch pad coming through USB MIDI. And it gets it wrong. It can't even write it makes basic mistakes.
Yeah.
And so either there aren't enough examples out there of quality, or it's modelled itself on slop that someone's written that isn't pure code, that it's adulterated. And I guess that's the problem we're going to face, that you're right, you're not going to be able to tell what proportion of the AI slop is. For example, Microsoft Songsmith came out in about 2001, and it was supposed to be this program that could write music for you. And the music that it produced was horrible.
Yeah.
And I think we still have that problem now. I mean, people step into a lift and they hear music and they think that's shit-ass music, but they still listen to it. The Muzak Corporation did very well financially.
Yeah.
And I guess the moral to the story is, and I had a mate of mine, a sax player, who used to say to me, Steve, never underestimate the public's propensity to like shit. And it was really, it was the ultimate judgment that he just said that people will listen to AI slop because they know no better.
Yeah.
And the question is, does it become de rigueur? Does it become another flavour? Or is there going to be an uprising? Are people going to want to go and see live music because they no longer like the sound of the slop? And are they going to have radio stations that only play stuff that is human generated or live streams of human generated music. I think that will become popular in spite of AI. I think it will.
I don't know, because the the part of that equation that is hard to actually put into and into a working environment is that the thing is, the following generation of people will accept AI more for what it is anyway, and see it as the norm. So they probably, it wouldn't even cross their minds to go and see music live being played by people. And these arts will just, and they will die out, and you just wait for the computers to do it. But it will become
Well,
the norm to them. So as each following generation comes, it becomes more normalised.
Well, I guess, yeah, the mode of education's changing too, isn't it? That students in the 60s didn't have YouTube and they didn't have access to very many recordings or television programs or videos. They couldn't
Yeah,
see video on demand or audio on demand, or they just had a piece of manuscript paper and that was the medium. And you took your Beethoven Opus 10 home and you learned it note by note, chord by chord, and you tried to remember it and tried to get your fingers around it, and then
yeah,
took it back to the teacher next week and got corrected. And you did that for 6 weeks in a row before you were anywhere close to performing it.
yeah,
And then when you went out and did live gigs, you're only as good as your last gig, but you had to hit your mark every time. The point is that people won't do that anymore, that they won't write, they won't learn the theory, their parents won't pay for lessons. You get these upstart kids who at age 2 watch YouTube and play like Oscar Peterson, but
yeah,
they'll only have their 3 party pieces,
yeah,
but they won't be able to play requests and they won't be able to play long format. But people won't pay for that anyway. You're right. I think the economics of it will gradually drive it back to being a bit of an anachronism.
I know, because I
And
mean, like you say, if you've got a kid that can play like Beethoven, if nobody wants to be bothered to go and listen to him play, so he doesn't make a living out of it, he won't pursue it, and it'll die out. So
yeah,
yeah,
it
and,
won't.
and
The
people,
other thing is that people won't play Beethoven. I mean, I think of my generation, I can think of a number of kids who went through school who could play Beethoven, and now I
yeah,
think of the kids of my children's generation who can't.
yeah.
In fact, none of them, about 1 or 2 of them maybe can, but not.
Well,
That's it. That's in all of the years and all that I've seen it happen. Yeah.
well, it could get to the point where there's kids who don't know, never heard of Beethoven, don't know who he is, and and it could all just, the arts could just die out. And you get a generation of people who, for them, art is generated by computers and not by people at all.
Well, it is reducing. Like we used to listen to, say, bands like Queen or the Beatles that would use 7 or 8 or 9 chords in their compositions and
Yeah,
diminished chords and complex harmonies. Listen to Weather Report and listen to Miles Davis and hear different modes of music. And the kids now listen to 4 chord rondos, and
yeah,
every song's got 4 chords under it, and sometimes not even a distinguishing verse and chorus. It's just all repeated for just slop. And
yeah.
if AI at the end, the bottom of AI is just cut and paste. So it's just copying from what it's modelled itself on.
Yeah, I suppose if you sort of like follow the money on it, if AI is drawing from what is created, if it comes to the point where people don't bother creating everything, it's left to computers. Computers will be drawing on what other computers have done,
Yep.
and it gets to a point where there is no progress. There's nothing new. It's just
We
more
get stuck in
versions
a
of, yeah,
self-repeating loop, lowest
yeah.
common denominator
And the same
output. Yeah.
thing. Well, this professor reckoned that the same thing will happen with data, and
Oh yeah.
eventually there'll be all this data, and it will all be completely valueless. Valueless.
Well,
As various AIs make different mistakes, and it becomes part of the gene pool of data, that eventually you just get this, unfixable junk you
well,
can't do anything with.
what price novelty? I think that if AI keeps going to the most statistically likely option, it'll eventually, for storage reasons, just shed half of what it knows. So mankind is just going to get stupider and stupider by relying on this thing. The other thing is the point of distinction that, like, if you've got a good idea, like if I release an application for my phone that plays solitaire, you can release exactly the same application by asking an AI to produce exactly the same result.
Yeah.
And so the market's been divided between two alike products. Now, who had the original idea? Was it Windows 98 that had the first solitaire program in it, or was it,
Yeah.
or was it the card game that existed 50 years, 100 years prior to that, or
Yeah,
is it,
exactly.
or is it the algorithm that's just AIs happen to invent based on what it knows?
Yeah.
And people, so people really need the idea. I mean, where's it? Good question. Where's the novelty going to come from?
Yeah.
Because the
Yeah.
machines are just cut and pasting. They're not actually building anything new.
Yeah. So
You can ask it a complex problem, yeah, but it may not be able to solve it.
Well, I mean, yeah, maybe they'll, one day there will be AI that can actually create. But it has to build more complex personalities, which actually makes it at the same time intrinsically more dangerous. So
Well, I think the other thing is that if you look at every Beethoven work and the AI says, well, I've looked at every Beethoven work, I know every harmony and structure and pattern that it's used, I know every melody range and register, I know the way the bass lines work, I know all of the elements that went into Beethoven, so I can reproduce anything in Beethoven.
yeah,
But it ignores the fact that if Beethoven had lasted another 5 years, he would have thought up new ideas, whereas the AI doesn't have that generative capacity.
yeah, or yet,
Yeah, and the other thing is that I think they found at the time I was doing, about June last year, I was doing the ARP in 100 documentary. There was a piece of music found in America that had the word Chopin written on the back of it, and it appeared to be a Chopin nocturne.
right?
But they didn't know whether the attribution was valid or not. There was a lot of arguments as to whether the patterns matched or whether the work was authentic. And they didn't know whether it was done by one of his students or done by him. So there's always speculation about the true origin of the work. And it wasn't a very long work, it was a short fragment. So I did record it in case Dina wanted to include it as a work that obviously wouldn't have any copyright. But it didn't really sound all that good in the end. It didn't sound like the other nocturnes so I did arrange them, and she chose the one she wanted for her for a documentary. But it's a problem that AI. At what point can it be truly creative, and is the true creativity typical of what might have been created by the original talent, the Beethoven or the Chopin or Bach or whoever it might be.
Right, now this has settled down. I don't think we've got enough paint in here to give it its fifth coat. So we're going to have to mix up some more. God damn it. I'm just hoping it would do the 5 coats, but clearly it was not.
Well, you can use what you've got, maybe.
Well, I can. In fact, I'm actually thinking about it, probably will. It's just got to be careful where it runs out.
But the solution is going to be the 6th coat anyway.
Well, what I'll do is I'll do the back and this front part here, rather, not the back, because it looks like there'd be enough paint just about to do that. So, because you can lose it on the edge really easily. But that's beginning to get quite nice and smooth, Quite a nice finish, but I've got to make sure I get these edges properly. Right, masky time. Are you going in, Charles? Noah, or you what? What are you doing? you'd probably be all right down there, aren't you? You're such a little fella, aren't you, Hoppy? Aren't you? Right, let's give this a go. Probably need to go around and have a look at it and see what size skip she's got as well. I hope she's got a really big one.
The old 6 metre skip.
Yeah, I hope so. I think you're all right. You have any little one? Yeah. And that's about it. Yeah, good. Right, so mix them up for the top coat then. Okay. Yeah. Now, look, look. Used to be able to do it every time. Now I can't get it to go on once. Right, let's mix up another 800 mil. Oh. So none of the regular boys came in today then, in the end?
Well, Matt was in early, but he sort of went off, I think, to do something.
Yeah.
Keith was around briefly. But when I come and I scare people away too, there's that factor. That strange Australian who prattles on incessantly. I know I get on Robbie's wick.
We're all guilty of that, mate.
Oh, well. I don't do it intentionally.
Go on, out you come. There you go. Good day. Lid. Oh, lid. Right. Mix up a batch then. Need a driver. Oh no, I'll use this. There we go. There it is. All right, mix up some. Oh, cold. This. Oh, how the hell did that get in there? With a little bug in it.
Yeah, you're better to leave those until it's totally dry and then just knock them off with a little bit of steel wool or something. Yeah.
Oh no, this was in the actual can of colour.
All right, okay. Well, there you
inside.
go.
I don't know how the hell he done that. Must have fallen in at some point last time I had the can open. Yeah, normally if you get bugs or anything like that, yeah, you leave it until the paint dries off, and then you can eke them out. Might have to get some more paint at this point. The amount of coverage that it needs. You'd think it being black, it wouldn't need that much coverage, but you'd be surprised. All right, let that settle. You will know how much is left in the pot. Yeah. Right. So if we do, I think it's what, 350. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Nearly there. Nearly there. Yeah. There you go, 350. Come on. Finish dribbling. Lovely. Good. Cool. All right. Go up through 700. Oh, that's it. Yeah. Right. Lovely. Yeah, mix to taste. Did have an idea of getting one of those automatic oscillating paint mixing machines.
Uh,
And then I saw how much they were.
I knew a guy who had a paint mixing factory. He used to make from the basey titanium and whatever. He'd make titanium oxide. He'd build up the paint base and then he'd build up the colours. And he used to do
Yeah.
that for a living. And there was just shit everywhere. Those mixing machines, they worked, but they tended to distribute paint occasionally around the room.
Yeah.
So it was a double-edged sword. I think
So they did one.
it's like those kitchen appliances that you buy one and you think, I'm going to get a lot of use out of this, and then it just occupies a bottom cupboard for the next 40 years, you know.
Yeah.
You can rent stuff like that anyway, I think, too. That's the other option. You know, you can get...
Yeah, not around here. Surrey's not really known for its people being very industrious. It's very much the banking belt, you know what I mean?
Yeah, okay, I get it, yeah. So,
Yeah. So all those sort of places are more further afield. Which has always been a downer for me.
the Brits used to be really good at it, though. I mean,
Yeah.
growing up as a kid, my dad used to tell me, "Oh, the British were great. The British did the code breaking in the war. The British built the first computers. The British used to devise the dam busters lights to get the bomb skipping at the right height. The
Yeah.
British, developed the Gloucester Meteor and the jet engine. And, my father was a great historian, but he used to admire what the British did and used to
Yeah.
expound at every opportunity. And it was drilled into me as a kid about all the stuff that, machinery and skills and masonry and carpentry and
Yeah.
construction and brickworks and paving and, it was.
I think it all died out with
Well, Thatcher killed it.
the Thatcher killing everything off, and
Heath and Wilson and Thatcher managed to take the
Yeah.
guts out of British ingenuity and production and just turned it into a banking country.
yeah, exactly, yeah. We're
And-
basically it's a country of we're just this massive hedge fund investment company now. You know,
Which
we
is
like- we
kind
like-
of
buying debt and just being banky stuff.
yeah, it's
Oh, yeah. I mean, we don't have a car industry anymore.
But even the popular culture, like I'm thinking of the Heath Robinson drawings, which had a certain mechanical ingenuity to them.
Yeah,
And even the Buckminster Fullers and the Arthur Kesslers and all of the oh God, there's so many brilliant British inventors and innovators and
yeah.
all of that, and you think, that
Nah,
skill came
it's all
from
gone. It's all gone.
the skill came from somewhere. It was it the genetic pool was better, or was it the necessity for invention was greater, or was it the history
I don't know. I
and the
think it
mechanics
is-
and the training and the schools and everything sort of led to that?
I don't know. It's almost like it was bred out of the population. It's just not a thing anymore. It had no value, or they made it valueless.
I think yeah,
You know?
the white collar oppressed the blue collar to the extent that they were no longer proud of what they did.
Yeah. Well, I thought it'd
might-
be better to get another country to do all the manufacturing.
Which is
So,
just insane.
Yeah.
Because the
So
minute
now China
the minute,
literally produces everything for everywhere.
the minute
Yeah.
a country doesn't have a primary industry and a secondary industry and a tertiary industry,
Yeah.
they've lost the art of value adding.
Yeah. Well, here we go. Get this top coat on here.
Drum roll, please.
Yeah. Right. Hopefully this is well mixed. Yeah. All right. Huh. Bastard. Come on, you can do it. You used to be able to do it. Like literally. Oh, bollocks. Go on then. Have you go. I used to be able to do it. Right. Leave that for about 45. So what are we on? We're on 25.
25. So
Yeah.
that takes you to 5 past the hour.
Yeah. Hello, babe. So we'll give it a little test on the hour. See what it looks like.
Five
Might be
past
able-
5. Yeah, that'll be you have to call it a day then for the weather.
No, it might be all right actually. Well, actually, we'll take a temperature test. All right at about, I think it's 18. 27.
Break out the sunscreen.
Still 27. They said it'd be quite because it gets nice and warm round about between 1 and 5.
Yep.
It's actually hotter than it is the other parts of the day. So, and I suppose being black as well, it's just any UV that's knocking about, it's just soaking it out.
I've just done the Wordle. I do a Wordle every day on my phone,
Oh yeah,
and so while you were spraying, I was busy doing the Wordle because it's past midnight here. It's about 1:30,
yeah,
and I did it in 4, which wasn't very good. But when you do the analysis of your guesses to see how good you were,
yeah.
and then it says no one in our sample of 13,000 odd people completed the Wordle faced this scenario. And it means that I'm either neurodivergent or a complete fuckwit. I haven't worked out which yet. But
Oh yeah. Well, I wonder about myself sometimes. I worry.
I find I forget names now. I can visualise a face or a colleague I used to work with, but I
Yeah,
can't remember their names.
can't remember the names. Yeah, yeah, I know
and
that one.
And that's
It's like I think it was it Fiona was saying it was quite a dichotomy really because I can do very intelligent things and be very very skillful, and then 10 minutes later do something really really fucking stupid. There's no consistency.
I guess. But then again, our tasks daily aren't consistent really, unless it's something we do as a
True.
living or colleagues we see every day to say hello to, and then we tend to set that aside in the memory. And
Yeah, I mean, sometimes I've just done some dumb shit for no apparent reason. Like for once, I don't know why I did it. I know it's probably something to do with muscle memory and not concentrating, but I make so many cups of coffee with the cooker tap, which is push down twice and turn, and you get boiling hot water come out the tap into the cup, and then turn it off. Brilliant. And I think it was last November, I think it was. I came into the kitchen. I'd been messing about with the Mustang, covered in oil. Wandered into the kitchen, went tap tap, and put my hands under it to wash my hands, and I had blisters the size of fucking 50p pieces. Right.
yeah, well, but then
And she's going,
again,
"What the fuck did you do that for?" And I really, really don't know.
no, it's
Please
just
put some cold water on it.
absent-minded. I suppose we used to see a lot of hospital injuries that were just inexplicable, and you know that people do obviously have a lapse of concentration, or
Yeah,
they get distracted and they come off their bike, or they have a fishing accident where they put a gaff hook through the back of their wrist, or other stuff like that, and it's not explicable in any sense. But you see it frequently, and if you go to any A&E on any night, you probably see half a dozen of those.
yeah, I guess so.
The
But it always amazes me sometimes when I do such a stupid thing. It's unreal, and I go, why? What were you thinking when you did that? You know?
yeah, it's It's hard to realise. I mean, the brain is such a fragile little thing, and it obviously doesn't work very well some days. And we don't have a
Yeah.
meter on the front of our face to tell us how well we're operating. So we often, often fools rush in,
Yeah.
and
That's true enough.
I think we we deteriorate as we get older. We don't see it, but there are vessels that clag up, and there are neurons that die, and there are memories which fade forever.
Yeah.
And you don't sense that because you can't see it happening to yourself. It's a bit like your natural stupidity that just comes to the foreground as you get older, and you don't ever register it yourself, but there are other people who can notice it on your behalf.
But I have this annoying habit now of anything really important, I forget, and any ridiculous trivia sticks.
Or-
You know?
Yeah. How is it that I can't remember the calculus formula that I learned at school, but I can remember Warner Brothers cartoons?
Yeah.
That's the metric. It's we
Yeah. It's the same with the like, if somebody was to ask me, actually, I had trouble trying to remember what my own telephone number was last week.
oh yeah, pin numbers too for me and phone numbers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, and I turned to Fiona and I said, I can't remember what my phone number is. She goes, well, it might be because you don't use it very often. I said, no, but I say it to customers a lot, I'll call me on, 0208 873 2044. So you'll remember it then. But then at that particular moment, I'm going, no, do you know what? I can't think what my telephone number is. But I know, I can tell you what the largest star in the viewable universe is, which is Stevenson 218. So there's only one thing that's bigger, and it's not actually, well, it is a star, but it's actually a black hole, which is Ton. But I can't remember what the designation is for it. It's Ton something. But anyway, but I can't remember my own telephone number. What the hell's going on?
But I think too, your brain operates on patterns that you've used most recently. So if you haven't recalled that information for a year, it's likely not to come back to you immediately unless it was emotionally significant. And a lot of the data we remember isn't emotionally significant.
Yeah.
It might, if it's often repeated, it might have a slot, but otherwise we tend to reconstruct memories from fragile pieces, and not always pieces are available at any one time. So
Yeah.
we we fake our way through life and don't realise we're doing it.
Yeah.
And that, kids, is how you become president.
Yeah. Yeah, I can recognise a horse and a fish and a giraffe. Actually, Matt's in the chat, isn't he? Oh, yes, he is. Matt, when you get 5 seconds, I'd like you to be the governing auctioneer on the auction tomorrow, if you can do it. Because you'll be able to see the chat, because I can see bugger all on this bloody iPad when it's vaguely daylight. It sounds like the skip's here now, anyway. Hopefully, Fiona got out there in time and they've dropped it in the right place.
Oh, well, everything that doesn't make it to the auction will make it to the skip, I guess.
Well, yeah. Well, it has to, because it's got nowhere else to go. So, anything doesn't get bought. But I'm hoping that he doesn't put the skip right down at the bottom of the garages in the corner like they did last time. It's a hell of a walk from the garage carrying heavy stuff to the skip. Hopefully it's just outside the skip door. I can just boink it straight in,
You need a conveyor belt. You need to, or a chain of willing volunteers who can help you do the lug.
Yeah. Well, I've offered to help Jim at number 6 clean out his garage because he can't even walk, poor bastard. And he's got a garage full of tools and all sorts of shit in there.
Well, I recently cleared out the last of my storage cubicles. I had 4 at one stage. They were costing me a fortune. And it was all full of just empty cardboard boxes and from keyboards and stuff, and then also old books, basically, and CDs and DVDs. So
Yeah.
I've now got a whole bunch of stuff in my front room, which was half of what was there. I turfed the other half, but it was just too heavy to carry all those books, and I was worn out for about a week afterwards, having lugged it all and having no help. So now I've got books in the front room. I'm going to ring up the Salvation Army or one of the recycling places to come and just pick up everything and take it away.
Yeah. To answer your question, I think it's about 200 and something for a small one. I think we got a maxi, so a mini's about 250. A maxi is 350, nearly 400 quid, I believe.
It's a lot. Yeah, it's about the
Yeah.
same rates here, converted to AUD.
It's basically a lot of money for a bucket, But hey, Charlie, get Charlie, no, Charlie, no, Charlie, let's go. Wait, no, come on, in. Let's. Go into your mum. Come on. That's it. I'm going to get her to take him out the front. Here you go. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, we bought Charlie some grass that he can chew on when he wants to. Because every now and again, a dog likes to eat some grass and clear the stomach out. This git thinks that black underlay under the astroturf is grass and tries eating the plastic.
That's not good.
No, so I've got to keep an eye on him. Gonna strike down there again, little git.
You can give him a carrot.
You.
You can give him a carrot to chew on. That's probably a better thing, just to throw him some carrot and let him munch on that.
Yeah, he tends to turn his nose up at carrots and unless it's pork or a sausage of some description, but that won't make him sick. That's the problem.
Yeah, no, it's
He likes popcorn as well. He's a big fan of popcorn. Right, girl. Just keep an eye on him. He's visiting. Come on. Fluffy, come up here. Come up here. Charlie, come on. Typical Charlie, this is. Charlie. Huge disdain for humans, that dog.
yeah. They all have their own personalities, don't they? They're all
Yeah, very much so.
they have a different approach. Every one of them.
He does this thing sometimes where he wanders around and he finds himself into a corner. He ends up in a corner, and he just stares at the corner for 10 minutes.
Waiting for something to happen.
Yeah, it's all right. It's like waiting for the corner to move out of the way or something.
What's the old saying? Sometimes I sits and thinks, and sometimes I just sits.
Yeah. All right, Lumley. Go into your mum. She's looking for your leave. Yeah? No, I didn't, to answer that question. Right, get in there. just hoping that the pressure is set just right now for the clear,
Yeah.
so that it doesn't orange peel, and then I'll be a happy bunny.
I'll just give it another extra 10 minutes if you're concerned about it. It's better to waste 10 minutes now than
Oh
3
yeah,
days
no,
later.
I'm going to give it extra time. I think it was the last coat, and he went on relative, not heavy, but not light either. But and you can still do with it's going to need a light, 600 flat. So I need it to be very, cured. So I'll leave it until, what is it now? About let's say
5:05.
let's say 5:15, and then we'll
Yeah.
see on a non-critical part, see if it will flat okay, and then if it does, then I'll do a 600 flat on it, and then put the first coat of lacquer on.
And it'll be well and truly plied with paint.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just one of those sort of motors that just really need it. Don't know why. Loves eating the paint up. But if I do have to buy another 2.5 litres of black, then I will.
Can you buy 1 litre and stretch it a bit with thinners? I don't know. There might be some middle ground. Oh, you probably need the volume just to have the option.
But I think because we've got an off-the-shelf colour, yeah, we can. We can get because a litre of paint will stretch. Well, it doesn't stretch. You mix it to 2 litres. 2.5 litres mixes to 5. But it's just because it's such a big car. That's why the surface area is enormous. The size of about 5 or 6 of her smart cars. It's a ridiculous thing. So that the paint still needs to, it needs plenty of coats, and to get the mirror gloss finish on it, it'll need quite a few coats of lacquer. But then again, we've got a lot of lacquer, which is ready mixed. So
I get it. It's nearly 2 a.m. here. I'm beginning to fade.
Oh,
I might bid you good afternoon and good luck with the last coat. And
all right, mate.
Thanks for the chat. It's good to see you.
Yeah, and you, mate.
And I hope Andrew's mate is comfortable. I was quite concerned. Andrew took it pretty hard when I spoke to him. It was,
it was a close friend, isn't he? So
confronting and close friend, and I think that's hard. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hopefully, the morphine does its trick. Having worked in hospital for 11 years,
yeah,
the doctors are incredibly merciful. They are really attuned to end of life and making sure the patient doesn't suffer unduly.
Yeah.
And when there's nothing medically that can be done for a patient, then they tend to not protract the grief.
Yeah.
And it's hard for the family to accept what's going on. But sometimes the medicos seem to be a bit too blunt with it all, but really they're just used to whatever the best critical path is to get the end of life to happen with the least possible pain and suffering. But the people who remain behind are the ones who suffer just emotionally, I guess. It's that sense of loss which takes time to process.
Are you doing it in black? Oh, black 4.0. Yeah. I'll be honest. I'll be honest with you, Wags. I really, really, really considered it. I must admit. But I must admit, when a car's done in black 4.0, it's really unsettling. because your brain's going,
There's no light.
it's not there.
Yeah.
It's a hole in reality. What is going on? And it really, really throws you. It really does. It's sort of like, whoa, you know. So
It's like it's the Black Album by Spinal Tap. That's the way you got
yeah,
to think about it.
yeah. It's just really weird. You look at it. You look at a car done in it, and it's like there should be some light coming off this. The interesting thing about it though is when they are done in this black, it's hard to work out what shape the car is. You know,
Yeah,
with it,
all the reflective
other
cues
than the
aren't there.
outline. Yeah, you see an
Yeah,
outline, and the rest of it is like, ugh.
yeah. It's that's interesting property.
Yeah. But like I said, there was a video where a guy put some uh, glitter, this glitter powder into the lacquer that went over the top, and not into the over the top. Sorry, no, it was into lacquer, but it was going to be just a simple light coat of lacquer over the car, and really didn't interfere with the reflection of the or non-reflection of the 4.0.
Yep.
And it was brilliant because it looked like a galaxy.
The Starscape. Yeah.
Yeah, it was unbelievable because there was no depth to it. You couldn't see like it was just laying there. It was like there was, you go, well, wow, because you had all the different size particles, and it looked like, well, that's very far away, and these are quite close. Quite
Yeah.
bizarre.
Looking at the firmament.
Yeah.
Yep.
So when they pulled the car out in front of the video, you couldn't tell for a while how far away the car was. And then I thought, that might be a problem on a British road. If you've got a car that you can't tell how far away it is.
Yeah, do it on the M5 or M6 and see how you go coming into
Yeah.
the queues. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
at 70 miles an hour or 120 k's. Yeah, it's an interesting problem to have. It's a bit like when you've lost your sense of depth perception, like when you
Yeah.
cover one eye and you can't tell quite how far things are away. It's a bit disarming, isn't it? It's a bit of a sensory anomaly for the brain to process.
Yeah. Yeah, it's quite bizarre. But it was very, very interesting, I must admit.
All right.
But
Well,
it basically meant if I did it in 4.0, it means that you wouldn't even have to repair the dents because you won't be able to see them. It's quite bizarre, you know?
if someone keys your car, it just looks like new. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Which I
Have you finished the boot yet?
just put the last black on.
We haven't even done any lacking.
No.
You've been slacking out here, haven't you?
What, trying to make the clock go faster?
You've been doing. Wait, it should only be 10 minutes in between each thing.
No.
Yeah.
No. I've been doing 25 because I don't want to risk fishing.
No.
And the temperature dropped.
And you can sit here chatting to your mates for longer, doing fuck all.
Essentially. Why? What have you?
Pretending to be working.
Why? What have you been doing? Watching YouTube?
No. I
You-
have been so busy.
You are a lying cow.
Is there or is there not? Skip by as the.
Repeat after me.
Right now.
Moo.
I managed to get skipped by the garages.
Wait,
Didn't just.
you stood out there and went, "Could you put it there, please? Thank you."
Didn't appear on
Wow.
the phone, you know.
Better go and lie down then, didn't you?
It was rather heavy. Carrying it all the way.
Yeah, you carried the skip down there, did you? He probably glared at it and it went, "Oh, okay," just moved by itself. Oh,
All right. Well, I'm going to wish you good
All right,
afternoon
so, yeah,
and
'cause it's-
have a good
well,
one.
the-
We'll catch up.
getting on for one, isn't it?
It's
We're at,
2.
coming up to 2 a.m. Yeah.
Yeah, coming up 2 o'clock.
Yeah.
Yeah, let him go to bed.
Oh, yeah.
Little woman.
Anyway, good luck with your auction. I won't be awake for it, but I'm sure you'll.
All right.
I'm sure you'll be able to handle the proceeds, and that'll pay for some of the black paint.
Yeah. All right, babe.
Take care. Bye, everyone.
All right,
Cheers.
Steve. Take care, mate.
Bye. So that's Steve-O.
That was Steve-O. Yeah, you got to put O in front at the end of
Yeah,
everything.
it's an Aussie. It's Steve.
Steve O. What else did they put O at the end of? Below? Whatever that is.
Bravo.
Arvo, yeah.
Sava.
Salvo. What's a salvo?
This Arvo. Sava.
Oh, South Noon. Salvo. Oh, okay. I see. Right, can we have less dog movement going on? If there are dog hairs appearing on the top of this boat lid.
Is it growing its own dog hairs?
It's growing its own dog hair.
Well, get them all in. I won't close this back door if you're going to lacquer. Because that's a nasty stuff.
It's a bit more oversprayy.
I don't want it to come in here.
Yes, ma'am.
It stinks in here with thinners. Come on, dogs. Let's go.
Yes, yeah. Come on. Oink.
Oh, well done.
Put it close. There you go. Cool. Right then. So what time is it? It is. No, it's still a little while. What's this? 600 pad. You've got me. Hang on, I need to cut this out. It's 20 years of it. I'm doing one. So, just wait, you know. Oh, I sit here like a melon waiting for this now. Tell you what we'll do, I'll go and get the lacquer. Ready? No. That's ready to rock and roll. Oh. Oh. Is Matt gone again? A bit too cold, that's the only problem. I'm working against the clock here. Oh, hello.
All right, can't you bollocks?
That's Johnny come lately.
Some of us work, you know. Oh, fucking, what's going on here?
Right, there we go. I was all caught up. How you doing?
You gonna say something?
I did.
Can't hear a word.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, baby.
Silent as a grave.
That's working.
Actually,
Everything's
maybe
working.
not 600.
Everything's working.
Maybe 1,000. Oh. Well, Robbie fixes his thing. I'm going to get a sheet
Excuse
of
me.
1,000.
Excuse me. Oh, of course, he can't fucking hear me, can he?
I don't know.
I don't know. Right. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. They hear
What?
me.
I was just listening to what's his mush? Steve. And it was fine. Well, that's bizarre. Oh, come on. You can't blame the iPad now. What the fuck?
I don't know.
I haven't touched the bloody thing. I've just been talking with Steve. What the? Look, tell you what, I'll come out and come back in again. Hang on.
I'll go out and I'll come back. Oh. How is everyone? I hope you're all okay and a good weekend.
Right.
So how's that?
That's mental.
So you can hear me now?
Yeah.
You're a cunt.
How can I be? I haven't touched it, and I've just been talking to Steve.
So you definitely can hear me, yeah.
That's mental.
I haven't got a Scooby.
No idea. No, give up now. Give up. The iPad is playing silly fuckers now. Oh,
But you are the wrong way. Oh, there you go. Yeah, okay.
yeah. So how's your day been?
I'm just, yeah, bored.
You look like you've been working out. What's going on?
Oh, this is me Justin have you top because it's still a little bit warm.
Oh, okay.
So
A word I wouldn't use here at this precise moment.
I wish it wasn't as warm as it is, but it's muggy, I think is the appropriate term. I don't know. It's supposed to be getting cooler, but it's every day seems to be as warm as the last. So
Well, tomorrow's supposed to be absolute bollocks.
I'm
Horrible.
quite happy for it to cool down. The thing is, the houses retain the heat because that's what they're built to do.
Yeah.
And we can't open all the windows during the day because of the cats.
Because of the kitty cats, yes.
So I'm proposing that at some point after dinner, maybe we just stick them in the kitchen and just open everything else, just to let the air go through. I saw this thing on Kickstarter. It's like a little canary, and it's on thing, and it's got sensors and shit. And when the
Yeah.
air quality in the house isn't good, the canary it's on yeah, and it dies effectively. It goes down that. So then you open your windows and stuff, and you let some air circulate and stuff, and it goes up. When it's
Okay.
such a clever idea. Such a clever idea.
It's and it's called back to the mining days.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, I thought that was rather cool.
Hmm. Quite a good idea.
Indeed. I was messing around with the SY.
Yeah.
Well, I say messing around. I was because I fitted the USB drive and it works. I mean, it's just typical Chris Poacher. You just take the bottom off, unscrew the old one, put the other one in, plug the cable, bomb, sorted. Everything's set up for you to go. But I converted a whole pile of discs and created disc images.
Yeah.
And I'm sure I got all the settings right and then I moved it to the USB stick, put the USB stick in there.
Yeah.
It sees the folders I've created, but it doesn't see the contents of the folders. Well, I have to go for it again, but it's made a heck of a difference. You can so much stuff that you can go through just very quickly.
Yeah.
Thing is, it goes the same speed as it would as it's reading a floppy drive because the bus is the same. It's just
yeah.
No, Tanith, I've been looking at that cat mesh that you can put over the windows. I mean, I've got the windows partially open in here, but that's because the cats can't really get onto the window ledge because synthesizers. So but I've been looking at that mesh stuff, even if it's on just a few windows. But they've got a what do they call it? A cat run thing out the back. Yeah.
All right, let's have a look.
It's funny you say that, Jack. They don't want you. You shouldn't have an airtight house, and that's true.
Yeah.
But when my mother-in-law bought her last house, which was only built, I don't know, maybe 6-7 years ago, they build them airtight now, but they put a ventilation system in. So there's a fan downstairs and a fan upstairs that are constantly circulating air. So even when you turn everything off in the house, you can just hear these two little fans that move the air around. But they build them sealed now as an efficiency thing. Crazy. No, it's like mesh, Vicky. It's a fine, it's quite very small holes, and you just buy it in strips or on a roll, and you just put Velcro on the thing and Velcro on the frame.
And need the
So
light.
it doesn't block out all the light, and it lets all the air through, and it stops cats getting out. So. In fact, one of them almost escaped. I think it was on Friday night. It was quite warm. Jackie and I were sat in the front room, which isn't at the front, actually, it's at the back. But anyway, you know what I mean. And we had the back doors open and just letting some air go through. And my daughter came in from work, and we closed the living room doors and didn't realise that they were open. And she opens the door, starts asking something. I said, "No, close the doors. The bloody back door's open." She goes, "The cat's not here." All of a sudden, the cat was there.
Yeah.
And he's like, "Whoa!" So it's just like everybody jumped out of their chairs. Jesus. He will try.
Out she comes. Out she comes. Out she comes. Come on. Go. Good girl. I need me nobble. Need me nobbles. Not going anywhere without me nobbles.
Still toying with the idea of getting that 707
Haven't I said them?
Yeah. Kind of. I mean, 808 is fine. 909 is nice, but the 707 is kind of more my thing.
Right.
I mean, I've got the plug-in. But
Yeah.
drum machine. I don't think drum machines work very well as plugins. I prefer interacting with a, physical interface.
Yeah.
But, I don't know. I might save my money. Thing is, it's a mint condition. It's had a brand new screen put in it, in its original box.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's dropped the price as well.
That's what you're thinking of in this at the moment.
Mm.
Ow. Right. What's on that?
Off to London on Sunday to do a podcast.
Going to London to do a podcast.
Yes, to record one. The person I'm interviewing is in London.
Oh. You're not going to do it, not doing it from where you are?
No, well, she's in a hotel, and I don't, you don't really trust hotel Wi-Fi. I thought, well, it's not that far, and to be fair, she has flown in from America, so I should put in the effort. So, she hasn't flown in from America just to see me. She's flown in from America because she's doing this.
You're not giving away too much there, though, are you?
And what? Sorry.
Well, no, it's female and American.
Oh, it's Alison Tavel, the daughter of the guy that invented the resonator, that synth that never made it,
right?
But was quite ingenious and remarkable. So.
I see.
Yeah. So. Oh, dear me.
Cool. There you go. Right, there we go. Let's get up the tree. Lovely. Excelente. Right, let's put the look at that. You go over there. Oh, shit. I wasn't expecting what to do there. Fucker. Put it in the bucket first with the tight. Yeah, get in there, son. Right.
Sat here trying to figure out how I can get all my keyboards in here and make a bit more space.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and it's not working.
Yeah, well. Welcome to my world.
Well, I thought, why don't I build a wall across the back there using those vertical Jasper stands?
Yeah.
Not the ones that lean back, just the verticals.
And having them so ding, 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 ding.
Yeah, but just having
to the deck,
to the floor, from the floor to the ceiling, as much as I can.
Most of them you can play via MIDI.
Yeah.
So the plug that's near the floor isn't an issue.
Yeah.
And you will get more keyboards in there because of it.
Exactly. But there are a few problems. So number one, the tallest unit they do is 2 meters tall, which doesn't take it up to the ceiling.
No.
Because I just feel that's a lot of wasted space back there. But anyway, secondly, that unit, if you get the 150 wide, so you can fit like 76s on there, that one alone is nearly £800 for the Jaspers version. I mean, I'm sure there are others, and I'm sure you could probably build it a lot cheaper, using bits of old
Well,
scaffold or something. But um,
well, even if you found a Chinese knockoff of it, which,
I wouldn't want to use it, to be honest.
well, I must admit that the Chinese knockoff I've got, I mean, it is doing the job once it was tightened enough.
Yeah.
It had to be a lot tighter. Mind you,
Eventually,
let's
it's
face it,
tight.
two of the heaviest keyboards you can possibly
Well,
buy
yeah.
today, and it's doing the job. And it was
Mm.
81 quid for a 3-tier,
Yeah.
as opposed to 300 and something.
Mm.
So you can probably get a Chinese knockoff of it. And then, it goes up 2 meters, you say. And then you put a board on the top because you've got all those other bits and pieces that are not keyboards.
Yeah.
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 So you can put put a board on, but then have another board at an angle with your lip, and then you can have all your other stuff on display up there.
Mm.
Yeah. Spray a bit of matte black all over it, and
Yeah.
it'll all look like part of the same frame.
But then I thought, well, how about I get another one of these catering shelving units,
Yeah.
and I can do 3 across the back, and it will just about go in.
Yeah.
3 across the back, so that's like 30 shelves, which is fine. But then they're not that easy to get to, and then I've got to think, well, hang on, where's the DX1 going? And once I've filled that wall, where does the mixer go? And I've basically come to the conclusion that I've got too much stuff,
Well, yeah.
and something's got to go, as in not be sold, but maybe just put into storage.
Stored. Yeah. Because you can't really go, oh, well, the cheap way of doing it is to get loads of 2x2 and ply bases and all the rest of it and build it. But of course, that would require you to build it screw it to the wall, and rented property is not the ideal situation where to do that kind of work, isn't it? So
Exactly.
a bit more oops, sorry about that, sir, but you've got a load of holes in your wall. But are they painted walls?
They are, yeah.
Because if you did find yourself in a situation where you needed to move on, I mean, you unscrew it from the wall, bit of poly filler,
That's what. Yeah, I mean, there's
bit of paint over the top. They'd never know the bleeding difference anyway. So,
and the last person that was here did exactly that and didn't even use the right shade of paint.
yeah, mind you, if you ask your landlord and say, is it all right if I drill some holes in the wall?
I've already asked him, and he's quite happy for us to do that. But I'm not.
Well, there is that route you could take then.
Yeah.
Because it is a very basic framework you're going to be doing.
The reason I was looking at the Jaspers is because those ones come with wheels or casters on the bottom, and that could be useful. Just for
now the thing with that is, if you put it on wheels, it now has a much higher center of gravity because of those wheels, because it's so little is touching the ground. Do you know what I mean? As opposed to like some flat bases on the deck. If it's wheels, it's much easier to slap it about. You know what I mean? And keyboards at an angle is technically trying to pull it away from the wall anyway.
You can, with the vertical ones, you can set the keyboards further back,
right?
Because the arm that they sit on can be, it can travel the depth of the stand.
Yeah.
So
but
I mean,
DX1
I've seen some people
says no.
Yeah, but I mean, I've seen some people who mount their keyboards at like such steep angles just so they can get them in and maximize the space. But
I say,
I think the other thing I need to do is look at maybe moving this desk so it's here, so the window is I'm facing the window.
No, do you know what? I recommend you don't.
Well, I'm not as exposed as you are out here.
It's not that. It's the sunlight. You can't see the screen.
No, but it's because I've got houses right here. So
yeah, but it's like because it's the light source into the room,
mm,
it makes it really, really difficult to see what you're doing on the screen during the day, and you work in there all day. Hang on, be back in a sec.
I'll just turn the blinds. I just think that's a much better place to put the desk because I don't need. Again, wall space is better for keyboards. Oh, I don't know. I need both my kids to move out. That's what I need. Oh, well. Yes, exactly. But yeah, get the kids out. Or, like I said, if I could find an off-site place, I would. It's not cheap though. It's not cheap.
And we're back. $23, $25. Oh. Probably is every time I reach for this to go and test the temperature of the panel, Nelly and Siri go fucking mental. I think, yeah, let's play that game again. No. Well, I'll give this an extra 6 minutes to curing. Play it on the safe side, because if it fish eyes, I'd be
I went to the opticians on Friday and got
Oh, right.
relieved of £500. Crazy.
Well, my last pair of glasses, before these, was let me think now. With these, and then the separate reading glasses, which was a real pain in the ass because I kept forgetting to put them on, because these are very focal. And the two pairs of glasses came to 890 quid.
Yeah.
Then we went to a different place this time. Still had the guy come out and he checked my eyes and worked out what my prescription was. And then instead took the prescription, emailed the prescription to this place. And I got these glasses and they were £110 all in.
Yeah.
And that was 6 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
And they've been the best pair of glasses I've ever had.
Yeah.
And yet they're a quarter of the price. So, and I know I'm probably due for another go. Well, let's hang on. I've got to test the pattern. It's been a while. Yeah, okay, that's not bad. No trouble with lacquer is it produces so much more overspray.
Mm.
I don't want to come in too hard because of the
Snigger.
yeah, because of the chance of it orange peeling. No, quick tack gloss, I think, and it should be it. We'll put the first coat of lacquer down. Don't think the first coat would be particularly spectacular in terms of gloss,
Mm.
because they say about 4 coats is ideal. But no, so what we get. Oh, he said doing it was no mask on, right? Oh, yeah, no. Oh, this is the good thing about not doing it in the booth.
Mm.
If this overspray will hang around fucking ages. Right. Yeah, put it that time. Right. Coat 1. I'm supposed to give this about half an hour, so oh, it's running over, isn't it? And it's supposed to leave it for 24 hours before moving. Which is fine because I'll be doing another panel instead. So, oh no, I won't because I've got to do the garage tomorrow, haven't I? So we're going to do like a mini auction tomorrow.
All right.
I'll be holding things up in front of the camera and go, what have I bid on this? And if I get like people go, no thanks, mate. Thump in the bin it goes.
I see.
That I just thought is if that is if the internet works around there.
Oh God, yeah, because that's not good.
Gas network. Oh, yeah, hang on. All right, let's say it. I mean, we've had it working around there, sort of, but it was a bit iffy, wasn't it?
Very.
Needs something a little. I have a very long RJ45 cable. Maybe I could run that round there from the hub in the workshop. I don't know how far it'd get though. It would probably mean that the hub is not the hub, the repeater would still be a bit of a way and round the corner from where the garage is. So it might not really improve matters. I don't know. We'll have to see. Find out if Sam wants that Sideman. Don't know if we've heard anything back from him yet.
Who? Sorry.
Sam.
Oh, Panda.
No. Look, Mum, no computer.
Oh, Sam Battle. Yeah.
Yeah. I thought that might be up his street.
Might be. Yeah.
If not, fine. But he's got to go. But it's a sort of weird eclectic thing that he'd take on, isn't it, really? So
Yeah.
put this into the box.
What was the date on Saturday?
30th.
30th.
Well, I can see the reflection of the tree, but it's as I can see dark and light. Really, it's not anywhere there yet. Because the idea is it's supposed to look like a fucking mirror.
Oh, right.
Yeah, so it's got a while to go yet. Actually, we'll check the temperature again. 23, 25. Okay. Well within scope. It's probably just as well because it's got a drop in temperature soon, isn't it?
Can I warm up the oven? Hey. Uh, nope. Still back.
Oh, I knew I'd make a mistake somewhere down the line.
Go on.
It's supposed to leave the base coat 12 hours before we put the lacquer on.
Oh, right.
What I'm thinking was that you leave it about half an hour and then you put on the lacquer between 10 and 15 minutes apart. And I go, no, hang on a minute. That's fucking 2K.
Oh.
Right. Well, fortunately, I didn't put a heavy coat on it, so we'll see. But it means I can't do it can't put any more coats on it until tomorrow morning. Then, so. That is that, as they say. Till the morrow. So I'll let the dogs out because they're going fucking ape shit. Right. Okay, gentlemen. You may take up your rightful places in the garden as per. Oh, man alive. There we are. What?
What did you do with the mini LED that you took the rear view mirror down with? I was thinking of putting the rear view mirror back.
I believe I put it on the gas cupboard.
The who?
The gas cupboard.
Yes.
I believe I kept it separate.
I'm also going to try and put the what's it called? Button.
Yeah. Like that doesn't impede too much with anything, does it?
Well, I don't know. Have you got any wiring or anything you want to do behind that?
I don't think so, no.
Because the only worry I have is that it won't take manipulation. Once it's in, it's in.
Well, to be honest with you, if there is any wiring to do, I can do it behind there. He's making up his own jokes as he goes along this one. Again, any wiring that needs to be done, if ever, if any, can be done without touching that
Glove compartment.
glove compartment. Yeah. Oh, Siri. Oh, what? Sorry?
Yeah.
Nelly, you're not playing with the laser. The battery's nearly flat, okay? And I need it tomorrow. Sorry.
Somehow I don't think
These
she...
nicks don't matter.
She's taking zero notice of that, mate.
Yeah.
Sorry?
These little nicks in here, they don't matter. And this strip,
There we go.
and that scrap.
Oh, yeah, because it's so light.
Nicks.
Yeah, these fill up. These fill up. These fill up with the light. Yeah. Yeah. By the time it's back, right? We don't see the brackets go with them.
Like that then.
Oh, don't.
And this then, and that then, and that hair. Right. That's what? Lost the scale. Ta-da.
Yeah, that is good. It's not like everything has it needs to clean it up. I'm going to give that a coat of paint anyway. Really? Yeah. I was going to do well, not a coat, no, I was going to give it a coat, sorry, clean it all up. If it needs backing, doesn't backing it, then it's enough. Which brings me to my next point. Question one last week. I think I need some pawns. It's great next.
Thanks. Good
what is it then? I don't use the anti-glue.
No, for cleaning
We got
and for this primer.
fucking gallons of it.
No, it's the primer. I said don't use it for.
We got gallons of it.
No, just right.
No.
1 gallon. I've only got the one of the anti-glue.
What's that say?
Anti-glue.
What's that one say?
Standard.
Right. Okay. So, here's the thing.
Yeah, you can use the anti-glue with the paint.
Right. Well, we got 2 massive cans of it.
Yeah, but one's old. You're not using the old one.
It's never been opened.
Oh, all right.
It's absolutely fine. So,
Well, check.
what the? What's with all this hugging? What's going on? What do you want? You want something? Hmm? Is that glove box in yet? All right, Lil.
I'll go and do the glove box.
You go and do the glove box and put the review mirror on.
Okay, while you do that, while I do that, you can feed the dogs.
And check well, pick up poo, feed the dogs. I mean, you know, it'd be written on my tombstone, wouldn't it?
Is dog feeding time?
Oh, indeed.
Apparently, a beer was thrown at Donald Trump today.
Should have been holy water, shouldn't it?
At a press conference. But apparently, because the beer was draft, he was able to dodge it.
Ha 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 ha! Boom boom.
That deserves a.
No, not that one.
No.
Hello, little Scampy. Heck's sake, I don't know. Can you see? You can see her staring at that thermostat.
Yeah.
The thermometer thing. If I do that with it and go,
Where's the dot, Dad? Where's the dot?
you can't. It's too bright out here. You won't be able to see the laser.
Oh, I don't know. Doggy vision.
Oh, we tried it earlier. She couldn't fucking find it. Besides, we got no more PP3s. It's nearly flat though. Sorry.
Right, I've got to go.
Yeah, well, I can't do any more spraying now, so I suppose put some shoes on, and then I'll see if I can improve internet reception around at the garage for tomorrow.
Okey-doke. Well, I might see you tomorrow.
Oh, dear.
All right, mate. See you later.
All right, see you tomorrow.
Bye.
Bye. All right, everybody. See what tomorrow brings. Bring money. Have a game of highest bidder as opposed to least interest. And we have to throw it violently into the skip with anything else that's not wanted. Maximum damage. You're going to stare at that bloody thing all night, aren't you? Anyway, I'll see you all later. Be good. Take care.